Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Oh, that is very loud on my eardrums. How are we doing? We're here. We're investigating. We're back. Let's go. Oh, it feels good to be back with the boys. Right, Anything Agency, October 25th. Feed the Higgs! Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, a little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know what you meant. Come on, it's quite simple. Hold on, let's put this. I wish I had. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know a log. Well, basically, what he means is when lawyers are at their worst, give it a smile. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. But was there a way I could force a smile in that courtroom today? I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relax on a little? Relax? Not gonna happen! Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Yes, Queen. No, I can't lose it all. Not now. You alright, Dina? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Yes, you are, Athena. Come on, Queen. Tracy! Yo! Okay. That's gross. That is very, very gross. Yuck, Tracy. Can it wait? I just took a bash of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Thanks, but I better get going. Save one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the donut center right away. No, oh, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, I better go too. No problem. You two be careful. Yeah, I'll go, Phoenix. Thank you, my friend. Hello, Juniper. Yoo-hoo. Detention center. Visitor's room. There's so much to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Why are you here? Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Beans. What brings you here? I asked him to come here. He heard us a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena. I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be apologizing. The whole thing just spiraled out of my control. Athena, hey, don't worry! I'll replay it tomorrow. I found something to prove your innocence. About that. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. No, that's a bad idea! That's a bad idea. We are the #1 defense attorneys of all time. This guy... This guy... He seems a bit suspicious. I don't believe it's Hugh anymore. I think Hugh's good. Definitely ain't her. Either. Definitely ain't her. She's fucking dead. Not Miriam Scuttlebutt. Not Clavier, obviously. Not Simon. Not Bobby. Definitely not Trucy. Definitely not Phoenix. Apollo, definitely not. This guy is the only person it could be. Sorry. My bad. Sorry, man. That's not rage. I've just come up with a new guy who I think is the man who is evil. It's this guy, Professor Means. He is the bad guy. Arrest him at once! Arrest him now! Okay. Yes! Let me... wait, he's 45? I mean, I guess. No, you're right. I mean, look at him. He looks like a statue. Either he hasn't seen the sun in 25 years, or he's just aged really poorly. Either or. Okay, we're back. Okay. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Yeah. Shut your mouth. Fucking. I don't like this guy. Oh. So you think Professor Means would be... No! I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? No! I will not! I refuse to hear you out. I guess forget hearing her out. Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was buried right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at the time. Again! You know who else could have? Him! Because he's the damn teacher! I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. And guess what? I'm gonna go with this guy now. No! Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. You can't. Only I'm capable of defeat, and my boy Phoenix! But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. I don't like the background here. I don't like the background. Seems suspicious. Come tomorrow. I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. I don't like the sound of that. No, me either, girlie. Look at how serious his face was. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Me too! I think it's him! No, I think it's this guy. I believe it's this guy right here. Arrest him now. Alright. If that's how you feel, we'll respect you. No, we were not, Apollo! What are you on about? Apollo! But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask some more questions? Sure. I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course! I am your lawyer after all. No, you're not! There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? 'Cause it's the smile of a murderer. I'm on my guns here. I don't like this guy. He smells suspicious. Him and his the end justifies the means bullshit. I don't like it. Even if he isn't the murderer, lock him up! He is in contempt of court. He fabricates evidence. He is a bad dude. Hold on, I need to have a hold on. I need to take a drink. Ugh. Good coffee. Okay. It is! Look at him! Look at how he looks like he's got friggin' toothpicks in his mouth. Look at it! Look at it! Look! Why is it so spiky? I don't like him. Alright. Why did you confess? To buy us more time. I like it. Like your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin could confess on a scent, didn't you? Yes. I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was that I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one if you get convicted of a crime, you can't pass the... You can't graduate, right? The one who says you can't graduate. I'm so fucking smart, dude. It has been a week or so since I played this game, and I'm still on it! Yes! My memory is that of a freaking elephant. I think, maybe. No! I didn't do it because of some rule! I did it because she's my friend. Oh, she's dying. Girl, are you okay? Why is it Discord in a voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? Yes! She's a cutie though. Wait, hold on. Before I just gotta check this. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're okay. We're good. The trio's friendship. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. That is not. Shut up. It's not what I mean, man. It's not what I mean at all. I'm very proud though. I'm glad that you saw that one time. Good job, man. Happy for you. Fucking shit. That's not what I meant, man. When did the three of you first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. That's nice. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. There's that damn fucking saying again! What does it even mean, man? We need to like go more in depth with this bullshit. We need to fucking resolve this dark age of law shtick. I'm getting sick of hearing it, man. We are 3 cases in, and we have done nothing to deal with the dark age of law bullshit. That was when our proof of friendship came about. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this was as simple as that. We even have a proof of our friendship. Oh. Yeah! That was really bad. Yeah! I thought we had our friendship last week in bed. We'll be carrying them around. Ah! Yeah. But the situation has kind of changed recently. Oh, how so? When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. How about you shut your mouth, alright? In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. And she was correct, and that's why you killed her! Aha! Aha! Checkmate! Checkmate! It is checkmate! He didn't agree with the way she did things and the way she taught her class. It went against his ideals, so you murdered her! Bang! Boom! Right? Am I right? I'm right, am I? Aren't I? Unfortunately, the clash of ideas created a rift among our students. And among you, I bet. At some point, we stopped talking about it, and I'm assuming that Mr. Hugh is on Aristotle's side, and you two were on Miss Court's side. Am I right? Wait, well, that meant fewer arguments. It also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. I also understand. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Seems that way. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder, please. That would be helpful. The day of the murder. Now, what's fucking Mr. Mean like? Nah! Enough said, please! Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6. Was that a lie? I'm sorry, I didn't tell you this before, but what happened? You lied to us! What actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 and head over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. I guess that makes it, that's okay. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. Aha! If that were really it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else. That would be a safe assumption. Junie, do you remember this picture? It clearly shows that you were in the room with her after 7. Right? That's what it means, right? That's what the photo says. Yes. Yes, but something's wrong here. The time has been fabricated! Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6, which was before I left the art room, and it says 7! The clock says 7! The clock says 7! Ah! Oh, it's a reference! Oh my god, it's a reference to the second, to the first game. The clock says 7. Get him! By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there was definitely something wrong with the time in the picture. But how could they have faked a photo picture? Because there's no Photoshop in this, right? I guess we better go check the art room. Unless my only theory could be the clock had died and it needed batteries, which is why it says it's up to 7. Which in that case would make what she said valid and what the court brought up invalid. Must have used Adobe After Effects. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I believe that happened. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go check out the... No! Stop asking questions. I want to go check out the art room. One more question. Encountering O'Connor. Aha! This was a big plot point, because he said he saw her in the courtroom after 6, but she wouldn't have needed to be in the courtroom because the art room is in the building, same building as the dressing room. So that means his statement was a lie. Unless I'm tweaking. On everything before the trial, everything of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Allegedly. Yes, I did. Oh, uh-oh. Why are you sweating for? Around 7:15, I went to the main building. Well, no, that's... Never mind. I jumped the gun. He did do the CC, but that was when she was leaving. My bad. I was wrong. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's good. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Why are you sweating so much, girl? She suddenly went silent. She was also terrible at hiding things. And look at her, she's sweating freaking buckets. That's the one. I'm trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6. I guess because that would make her look guilty, no? Because if she came from the art room, allegedly, after 7, when the murder happened, the stab happened, that would mean that she was the only person who could have done it. So I guess hiding that would have been a better idea. Alright, I won't press this matter any further. No, we will not. We will stop. I'm going to sit down now. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Girl, why are you still there at 8:30? Go home! 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed both state tattoos were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with this white sheet. Well, I can tell that. I was standing up, yes. I was moving around a lot while I was doing while I was thinking about stuff. Standing up while playing video games is actually so peak. I can be more... Exactly, I'm role-playing, I'm getting in, I was doing this stab in my, I'm in there. Maybe I better think of that after all the hard work. They were finally finished. Oh, look at how happy she is! Alright. It's actually like Robin made. So they were still covered in white sheets. She's lying. I don't know, that cough seems suspicious. I know she is sick, but that always seems to cough when we ask an important question. Watch her not say anything about it. Junie, are you okay? And they're ready. Sorry, man, I'm taking you away now. Ah, here we go. Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Yes, sniff that rose. Pause. I think this meeting is over. Of course it is! Of course! We never get any answers, man. an important plot point comes up, and then, yep, sorry, we have to leave now. Fuck off! No! I will use any means possible. I get it. What's his name? To get the result I want in duplicate, which is guilty, because you did the murder, and you want her to be guilty, not guilty, because that is what you don't want. Because you did it, and she didn't do it, and you want to frame her, because why not? But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. I'll river dirt cheese. Jesus Christ! Hold it! Junie, Professor Means, I have a proposal. Oh, a proposal? Wait, this is another one of your crazy... By sundown today! Uh-oh. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Wait a second, don't put my name into... We're going to uncover the truth behind this murder mystery! Yeah, we are! Ooh! My arms are sore. Ow. What? And we're going to bring you to solid evidence showing you just what the truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? Yes, you are getting locked up, bud. Yeah, you are. Put behind bars. Death sentence. Bye-bye. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you, except me. Have we got a deal? That's okay with you too, Professor Means. I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. No! Good. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through all this, Athena, but thank you. She called us Athena again! We're back! We're not Athena this time. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. You know what? That is completely valid, I think. You are the main suspect of a murder. So I can understand your train of thought. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well! I will see you back here at sundown. Yes, sir. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor Means. It's just, she's the agency, sir. Oh, don't be silly. It wasn't all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. Art room, art room, art room, art room. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay. See you later. Let's go to the art room, Apollo. We're off. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, yeah. Would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? There's no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find by sundown, no matter what. Alright, yeah, okay. Let me guess, art room? Yeah, okay. Move. Wait, I can't go to the art room. Never mind. I guess I'll ask him what to do. Where are we off to? Today's trial focused on the day of the crime. Like when the voice was recorded and we went to the art room and when. Why can't we go to the art room? There's no lead in these legs. Or lead in these legs. I hate the English language! Is it lead or lead? There's no lead in these legs. There's no lead in these legs. I don't know. Either or. Okay, on my mark. Ready, set. No running for me. I'm done trying to get up with you. Look at his face. What the heck? Thank you, man. That helps. Ah, that's what it is. Okay, I get it. Fucking... I don't know where to go. Maybe maintenance area? Nope. Wrong place. Stage. Aha! There's a woman here! Famous Legal Academy outdoor stage. Ah! Oh, where'd she go? My imagination. I think it does move. Nah, your imagination. Nothing happened. Oh, Clavier! Good afternoon, you two! Prosecutor Gavin! What are you doing here? Don't you think sticking up into campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know, I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught up napping again at tomorrow's trial. Well, that's me. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you didn't have asked for it, Elaine. I intended to help you from the start. Thanks, brother. You're the best prosecutor, Gavin. Real? Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed loads of stuff yesterday. The stage. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right. But I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. I mean, obviously. That backed up with the Starry Sky and Big Cress. My game fucking froze! And we're back! Isn't half bad. Plus I had some tricks up our sleeves to make the concert really rock. Rock on, dude, yeah! Anyway. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. Okay, okay. It would look like this. So that would have been Phoenix, Clavier, and then cool stuff. Oh, the punch from yesterday. What was that sound on the banner in the back there? I know the scales are the school logo. That's his logo. But what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. That's his logo, bro. There you know. What? Ixnac's on the Isaac. What? Isnay on the XXA. I don't know what that means. That's the guy. Look, it's on his chest. Come on, girl. Oh, that's Piglet. I don't know what that means. That's the government logo, Fräulein. Oh, a nice Piglet in her forehead. Really smooth. Oh, I mean, it looks like the number 6 rocking it seriously hard. Yeah, smashed it. 9, Fräulein. It's a G for Gaviniers. Not a 6. But whatever floats there, pretty box. Box? That's weird. Whatever floats your pretty boat. So, where is the banner? I don't see it. Anywhere on stage. Cheers for that one. It was an important part of the show. But the school managed to misplace it somehow. How do you misplace a massive banner? It's a pity. We had it specially made from the heavyweight high grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries that need to be solved, yeah? Yeah! Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Professor Gavin. Yeah, this one. The statues. As you can see here on the stage plans. Objection! Right here we have the statue of me. And here, hair right statue. My boy! But wow. The fuck? But little does that matter now. As they're both in pieces thanks to you. What, thanks to me? I didn't do fucking shit all, dude. Don't blame me for your ass. Asshole. What did I ever do to you? You're real. Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. That is correct. Each thing was hard. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Maybe we will. Pick up a piece of a shattered rock star. Achtung! That's one uber cool idea. There might be a song in there somewhere. Yay! Let's do this! Schnell? Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? That one. Oh, 6 7 1 6 7 1. Okay. So what do I examine? Also, Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands off. I knew it. I know that was anywhere. Just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? Anyway. Do I change directions, maybe? Alright. It's a copy of this. No! No. Shut up, lady. I don't care about you. What's that? I thought I heard something just now. Yeah, Apollo. It's the lady in the box. You're just hearing things. There's nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Alright, that was... Wait, I saw a broken bit. I saw a broken bit. I saw a broken bit. Hold on, how do I get to the broken bit? Can I go this way? And then this way? No, I can go to fix right though. What did Robin made? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's we're supposed to be solving a case, but instead we're fucking playing with statues now. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's helpful. That's what we think. If you knew a way to possibly get a statue back together, left his like this. You can always come back to after the case is solved. I'll be fix it. Okay, so I guess fuck Phoenix then, I guess, and we're just gonna prioritize fucking Clavier. I guess. So, examine... Like, I see... Is that a piece there? Are you... Oh! Oh, I can go down! Oh! Let's go! Found one! A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride! Are you saying my pride is as fragile as a plaster of Paris? It looks like there's a rather large piece scattered about. Okay! Let's find what we can. Nice, dude. Okay, there's one here as well. That one's hard to miss. Found another piece of the statue. I know! I missed my boy! I'm sad that first hasn't been relevant. He comes here, says, hey, here's what we do with the case, and then fucking disappears. Bring my boy back! I miss... Fuck off. I miss my sweet king. Look at how beautiful he is. I love him. Okay, now. Are you also a piece? I see a piece. Back. No. No, no, no. Go up to it. There's a big piece here. Aha. How do I get over here? There's a piece over this side. Like, no, left side. How do I get over there? Like, can I move? Aha! Okay. Found another piece of the statue. But there should be still some more. Where, man? Maybe this big white one. Maybe this. Like, there are pieces... Look at Aaron. You're a complete wreck, literally. Haha, get it? Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did this must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take a confession here for it? No! What? No, that's what I just said! So bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick these up for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah? We didn't pick up anything. Okay, great. So there's more... There's gonna be more around, allegedly. I don't see any more pieces. Am I blind? Or am I not? Or am I special? Where the... Hello? I feel like there's all the pieces. I don't see... Like, I see Phoenix pieces over there, but... Hello? Excuse me! Any pieces of her of the boy? Well, maybe I go back over here. Maybe like... I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth, under a starry sky, I think that's romantic storyline. And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If this starts right in my hair, will be ruined. What am I looking at? Like... Have I got enough pieces? Like... This is silly. What am I even looking at? I don't see any more pieces, bro. Hello? What the fuck even? What if I go over here? Go over here. Okay, no. Yeah, wow. Yeah, but I could. I can't start. Okay. Maybe I'm done, and I go back and speak to him. Maybe I do this. Okay, never mind. Okay, okay, where can I even go? Okay. Boy, maybe can I check here? Oh, I can! Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't know I could go up here. What's the point? My pieces and all. Yes! I think you might want to reword, like, no. I'm not gonna come up here. I thought this was like, I don't know, off limits. Because I'm not a judge, but... Alright. I'm here to fix you up, Gavin. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put this back together. Yeah, let's. Alright, Apollo. You come over here and prosecute Gavin. If you could hold this. Beep bop bush bow bow. There it is. He's back! Look at him! Can we fix Phoenix, please? I feel bad. Poor Phoenix. We did it, we fixed it, yay! Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put stuff back together. But look! There are 2 pieces spare. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. This one too. Athena? What are you doing? Don't stop me now. Yeah, it's time you guys to get out there and have a good time. Alright, well, what are we cooking, Athena? I see. It's a justice thingy. So, what is it? Ah, it's the goddess of law, holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. Cheers for the analysis. That's quite the feat you put off there, Freeline. Phew. I love the feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I knew who it was, I meant to ask what they're doing here. Not sure. Yeah, see, look. Maybe it came... Wait. Is there like... That was a complete guess. Holy shit. That's the same thing. All I'm gonna say, I might be a fucking genius. My brain might be probably the biggest thing on the planet. I'm so intelligent. Holy crap. Wild. Not sure it's just like this in the stage plans. Still. But that looks nothing like this one though. Maybe it's a different thing. Because like, that's the scales. That's this thing. No. Shut up. That's a good question. Probably where I'm at right now. It's probably what classifies I do. It does. It's very heavy. That's why my neck was so strong as well, because you know that's okay. Well, my has to carry on my brain. Yeah, you have Lady Justice added to the court record. Nice, dude. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At last, we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? Which one? That one? You mean this? There's a wire that goes and connects somewhere. The other side. Oh, wait! The art room, maybe. This wire is hanging banners over the stage. One of the participants who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. But what room is that? The banners are hung and removed from the art room. It is the art room! Yeah. I don't think there was a sniper. I mean, technically, I guess. Technically, a bow and arrow, a guy with a bow and arrow could be a sniper, I guess. But yeah, that's the art over there. I seen the one. Yes, the exact one. Bingo, Fräulein. It's the call with cops, of course it is. Hey, anyone in the art room? Fulbright! Hey! Oh, it's you people! Ha ha ha! In justice we trust! Ah, Dr. Fulbright! In justice we trust! Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Dr. Fulbright! Can you lower that banner from there? Of course! Just leave it to me! Thanks, brother. Cheers, man. How's that? Thanks, Dr. Fulbright! In justice we trust! Ha ha ha! Always got to help! In justice we trust! Cheers, brother! So, is there some kind of rating between the... You've already asked this, and we ignored you. And we ignored you again. So that's it. That looks like it's the scales from... Do we have the magazine, by the way? We don't. That's helpful. Great. Okay, awesome. Cool. Fantastic. Good. Good. Let's unravel the thing, shall we? Look, that looks awful, by the way. That is horrendous. Come on, guys. The animation on this is poor. What is this? Look at this cube. Come on, fellas. We can do better than this. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It goes perfectly with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. God, it was. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Thank you, Apollo. Wait, whoa! Geez, do we have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. What is this? Suspicious stain. I think there's so many things that you have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, it's got paper. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that? That's her notebook, right? Oh! Wait, so that says the 20th. No, it doesn't. It says Hugh 120 October. Do we have that page somewhere? No, we do not. Maybe we're gonna find that piece of paper later on. I got it. Yes. Great cat, huh? This doesn't help at all, by the way. What's some kind of note? What does it say? October Hugh 120? What's that supposed to mean? Well, it's clearly ripped, guys. There was clearly writing here and here. A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. Yeah, great. Right. However, that's not correct. I'm sorry to say, but that ain't real. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Because he didn't. Come on. Use some... Fräulein, shall we inspect the banner again? Now that it has been unraveled? Okay. Let's investigate the banner, shall we? That's the emblem on Julie's school uniform. Yes. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the material, but look. Yeah, I mean, if you talk about this, it's quite obvious. There's a dark red stain just under the emblem. That is quite obvious, Apollo. This panel was on a wire connected to the art room. Do we have anything that could lead to what that is? Right. And the art room is where the murder occurred. Is it blood? Is it blood? Because if so, that's big. The statement made from the victim's blood. That's what I've already said. I'm already ahead of you. Let's get that checked. Go to Gumshoe and get that stuff checked. All right. I think, am I done here? I guess I'll inspect the statue. This doesn't look. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. Well, I'd hope not, because they're both not women. The goddess bearing scales and a sword, she's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered, along with you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Yeah, get me at them. Nah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it out of those, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Whew. That was a whole lot of poke around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? I mean, not really. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. The art room. Oh, okay, you mean here. See that metal fence back there? This one? I see it. There's just that one segment. So it seems so out of place. It looks like they were in the process of renovating, removing them after the statue was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. Would you take a look if you think it could be important? This track looks man-made. This one? Both of them, I guess. Hey, you're right! And it looks like it's like from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big, muddy pro wrestler was hiding. Yep, freaking Umaga was back here. I remember Rikishi was here as well. Well, that was totally random. But we'll never know until we really take a look. Oh! Looks like something was being dragged through here. And this is where it started. So, prediction. Do we think that the rope dragged... wait, no. Dragged this down from the top, and that's what smashed over Phoenix, right? And Apollo? In ancient... Oh! What? You're telling me that ancient Greece had professional wrestling? Wow! Oh, wait, Aristotle was a wrestler! Oh! Get it! Proof! He's in the pudding! Get him arrested now. I'm thinking that maybe they used this to carry this down the rope, and then this statue smashed into Phoenix and smashed into Clavier. You mean the sweaty, slappy noises? The best kind of wrestling, I think is what you mean. What? Something's been dragged through here to where it started. Yes, whatever it was, it's long gone. It must have been pretty happy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Aww. I guess it wasn't a wrestler. Still, this could be something very important. You are right. Let's keep a mental note of that, please. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right. I think we'd better search the art room next. That is a good idea. I think I'll hang around here for a while. But make sure to tell me what you found. Can we fix the Phoenix Wright statue, please? Why is his statue in perfect condition now? And my boy is missing his entire upper body. Let's fix my king, please. He deserves it. Also, the question is this... What is this? Is that part of the stage? Because it doesn't start on this side. Fine, what? What else? The Governor's banner that disappears from the stage. You never know. It might just be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Probably both. Don't tell me. So short. That's... Hey. Oh, what? She was there this entire time? No way! Oh. That box! It just took off running. Apollo. Do you suffer from short-term memory loss? No, but like, for real though. Because if you look at the court record, and go back one, right here, we saw her here. I have a pretty good idea who that is. And as I suspect you do too. Come on. We can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance... No, we're getting distracted! This isn't the art room. We need to go to the art room. ASAP! The maintenance area's over there, in that direction. After that box. Legal Academy maintenance. Box. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box. And that's what you do with them. You throw them away. Wipe the path with crime cleaner. Get sparkling with brute force. Danger toxic. Great. Wasn't matter anymore. I was coming further in court today. Yes, you were. My work, my pride, my dreams. Everything I'm excited for. Gone. Good. Sorry, Miss Carter, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? Hey, failure as a reporter? to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Yeah, a little bit. Sure. Apollo, whose side are you on? Poor girl. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this. Yeah, as you should, but that's my chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. That's fucked up. I bet that's what you were just about thinking, weren't you? What kind of person do you think I am? He's from like a book. Yeah, okay. He got you there. He has the thing anyway, so if you feel like, he'd notice. Hello, Mr. Book. Mr. Box? Sorry, Miss Box. That was you on stage earlier, wasn't it? Why do you run off like that? Good talk. Take a look at this. I do indeed love proud people in vulnerable. Ka-chow. Pause. Okay. That looks like the Guaranteed banner. All burnt up! Do not tell Clavier, because he will be very depressed. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Well, this is not an old rag, because if you look at this. Wait. It's very hard to see. I think that's the Guaranteed logo there. Correct! So this is the banner that just appeared. It's all burnt up. Why is it burnt? I think this is the next important question. Why is this specific banner burnt up for? Don't look at me. I happened to find it in the incinerator. Sorry. Excuse me. What kind of school has an incinerator? Like, that's mental. I know my school didn't. We had bins. Like normal people. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to... I mean, I see the incinerator. We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. What do you mean I don't know if I'm old enough? I'm old as hell. Hold on, you know what? I'll look it up just for you. Just in case. Okay, hold on. Okay, well... maybe I'm not old enough. Maybe I am not old enough. I've looked it up and it's just come up with fucking Elmo. I don't think that's the correct meme. Okay. I would say so, probably. This banner is sounding less and less related to our case Apollo. Burnt fragments added to the court record. The depths of despair. Miriam, I owe an apology. I should have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. Oh, we've crushed her dreams. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm gonna do it. Here it goes. No, wait! 5%? 10%? 40 to down the drain. Nice. Okay. I actually have never seen this in my life. I have found what you're talking about. I've never seen it in my life though. Maybe I'm just not. 2006. I was. The movie came out in 2006. I was 1 year old. So. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said. Okay? You didn't mean it? Oh. No, my photo! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Oh. Did you stop it in time? Deleting progress. 99% complete. Jesus. There are only 2 pictures left. I was gonna say, let's go, my guy. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I was not quite functioning when I was in 2006. My sister was not even born yet. 3 of them weren't even born yet at that time. Only a baby, I guess. Maybe these 2 pictures, by the way, are going to be crucial to our investigation. We're going to know, Athena. You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Hey, can you show us the pictures? I feel like this will help us out. I have 3 sisters. It's hell. It was hell growing up. They're okay now, I suppose. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but I still love you. But the memory of your photographic genius will forever live on in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena. That was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the 8th member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for those photos you lost, but here the newspaper's back. No! I mean, I guess we don't need them anymore. Sorry for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Hugh and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them! Yeah, you are. It's just, they were so close ever since their freshman year. So, well, you were jealous. Athena, I think what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I am B2. Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Yeah, what I am. That's exactly what you're thinking, Miriam. You want in on that little trio. How could you possibly know that? Oh, poor thing. She's lonely. That's what a abused laptop hero. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. I mean, it's 17 years. Oh, okay. She's a cutie. Not. Okay. You know what? Oh, now I feel really bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop of the office where we happily done it to you. Aren't we nice? Huh? Yeah, what I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like, I could ever do that. Sorry, but that's still if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it. That's all you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring your laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you or anything, but here. Blech. Crucial photos! Crucial photos! That looks like Robin there. Mr. Aristotle. There's the banners. This is at 6 o'clock, which means that he was, in fact, at the school at 6 o'clock. Here we go. It looks like they're setting up the stage. Correct? Yeah, I took them while I was putting the stage into place. Wow. You should have an eye for photography. From what I can make out, anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Thank you, Gully. W Gully. Yes, this was on the day of the murder, so that proves that Aristotle was in fact at the school past 6. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. Bye-bye. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin, if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. How about art room? I'm there. That looks like Juniper. That looks like Juniper. Okay. Well, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch. This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized person allowed to Fulbright. We're boys. What? Can't make a decision. You won't even notice where. Nah. Freeze! I don't think so. Okay. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here. Well, actually, there is a lot to see here. He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. You piece of shit, Fulbright piece of fuck. I guess. Lecture hall. Not here. Nope. We've been here. It has to be here then. Ah! Who's here? Yoo-hoo! Famous Legal Academy. First floor hallway. Hey! That's Hugh over there. Hugh! My boy! I don't know why they didn't lock him up. I mean, like, I know he didn't do it. But didn't he confess to the crime? So shouldn't he at least be a suspect of some variety? So shouldn't we have kept him locked up at, you know, whatever. Hugh, we wanted to work with you, if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Right, then sure. But you two? That's actually super real, by the way. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either. Well, I mean, he's not wrong. Alright, let's have a chat. Why did you confess? About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say, I had no choice. Thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Okay, asshole. I did my fucking best. What do you want from me? So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is a female. So that was me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? I do actually. What, the Euroconnor? I definitely believe that, by the way. Like, with almost all of my heart. Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here. The end justifies the means. It is! I knew it! I fucking knew it! He is a part of the freaking Aristotle Means fan club. Lock him up just for that. Ugh. But I actually do believe the voice is Hugh O'Connor. Because it is. Juniper's question was quite advantageous for the real killer. Correct? But if I were after the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. No, you are right. Even you should be able to bring up such reasoning. Or how I overestimated you. No, because I know it's not you. You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Just like you, Apollo. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove the innocence instead of their guilt? It's going to take some serious thinking on my part. You got this, Athena. What's your relation to Blackwell? It sure looked like Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? Yes, there is! I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me... Bang! Hold! I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave it and we'll just might discuss you know what. Wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? A good question. We will find out shortly, I suppose. I changed my mind. I'll take a stand and testify. You? Nah. You are just what they would call, the people would call, what would they call you? The word I'm looking for that they would call you, but it's slipped my mind at the present moment. They would call you, a pushover. No. This guy's dicks. My favorite. What? Okay. Even if that were true, you think it'd open up to you? Yes, we're like besties. Sweet denying it. That secret might be caught. No, 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 nuh-uh. You will not do that. That secret might be causing discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time. And mine. Next question! What is Court's planner? Why were you in it? About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd. Why did she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me. Any way you can. So what can? So you see how I have this spiky thing? I'll fucking shake you with a breath. Put the main strikes again, and again. Hugh is in the lawyer course, but didn't Professor Court used to say that the only result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and tell me the truth? The truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. Well, guess what? If it comes out that I am by chance wrong, and Juniper did murder this guy, she deserves to be locked up. That's the truth is, she murdered him, so she goes in the slammer. The person who did the crime deserves the punishment. You're wrong. No, but I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to do it the right way, using the truth. Yeah, good. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes. Yeah, it is. This is good. We got this in the bag. Okay. I see very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth you're so interested in. Phew. But... don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Huh. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Oh, what, when he shut you down? Were? I already told Juniper. So much I'll tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. Oh. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Hugh, wait! He's gone. Yeah, that didn't... Yeah. He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. I think so. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright. We don't really have much time anyway. Alright, let's get over here. Look, finally we can go in! Okay. Okay. Art room. Ah, ha, ha, ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again? Sup, Fulbright? Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So this art room was actually where the murder occurred? That's right! You can see it with the naked eye. There's blood on the floor. Can't see it apparently. The area roped off in the middle marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourself out. Right, let's have a combat with this boy. Had anything new, detective? Ha 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 ha! Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much just yet. He shows confidence for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. Oh dear. Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow. You saw right through me, detective. I'm impressed. I miss Emma. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwanted flattery, are we? The breakthrough, what is it? So what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really... Yes! Come on, just tell us already. Aw, you're no fun. Poor guy. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Yeah, exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods. So that's bad. Why would you say something like that, though? Why would you say you're a goner to someone? Maybe this is what Hugh was talking about, the dark side behind Juniper Woods. Maybe that's what this is about. See right here? Yeah, analyze the voice on the tape, inside and out. That's not good. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Ha 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 ha! Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. She's a Sith. You know what? Checks out. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting you're gonna... Why? I don't understand, other than the fact that she is a Sith. Which is definitely an idea. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Ginny would shout that in the first place. I guess we'll examine stuff now. Examine this saucy powder. Hey, it's gone. What is... Remember the step you... Aha! Yep, well, we already know where that is. You're right. I wonder where it is. In our inventory. Robin's a member of the Fine Art Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. This on the floor. No, not the fucking... No, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click on this. Hey, this area with throat around it. That's where we detected a large bloodstain. In short, the victim was stabbed here, or somewhere close by. The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up something, right? Right. But we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing. And that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines. No. The winch, is that let's see the winch? Some wire and a winch. So this is how they figure the banners in and out. It's going through the curtain. Awesome. There's a nice view of the stage from here. This song's kind of vibey, you know. Gavin is still standing in front of the broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Why would it be him? I would never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. You are correct with that assumption. Use. What's this thing? There's a prosecutor's badge on top of the statue. Does it? But it's still not. But it's not. If you look close, another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh look at the title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Huh. Real creative. Art. Either it's too hard to understand, or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Ew. Yuck. That is disgusting, by the way. When I go to hotel rooms, I don't look for stains. Because if I do, I'd probably hurl. I went to a hotel 2 weeks ago, and it was not... Yeah, I know I should, but man, if I see suspicious stains on the bed, I will be sick all over everywhere. Especially when I spent a lot of money on it, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what are these? Yes! My goat right there! Get on him! Fuck him up! Yeah! Get fucking shit on! Good shit, brother. Sniped him. Look, a bit of pottery. Looks like it's been already fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it wouldn't last long with the way she does with her own work anyway. Yeah, it's not such a waste. I mean, this one has already some cool colour on it. It looks just like blood. It is blood. Just like bloodstains. And just as we trust, that does look like bloodstains. We best examine this at once. Yes, that clearly doesn't look the same as the rest of them. What are we doing, guys? I get it. The victim was stopped in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. And what over here? I would put some of my blood dripped into these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat, and a ball cart was then used to move it over the stage to the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse has a mat and ball cart right there. Boop boop. So that even the moving of the body was carried out, just like in the script. The killer sure had to think for Ginny's script. What would you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it. In court. Alright, that's some good stuff we've got there. Oh, the clock, right? The clock was, we have to check out the clock. This is the clock that created that made a problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. Ha! Get it? I've checked it and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Dr. Fulbright? Didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? It has? Ah! Ah! This is unacceptable! We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. If it says 7, that's bad for us. That's good for us, I mean. Wait a second! It's about 1 whole hour. That's amazing for us! Because if it says, if that means it would be 6:05, which means she did leave at 6, not 7. Aha! Ah! Ah! But the clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Judy's testimony. Plus, a good luck I won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can't at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. No! But wait just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have it was running ahead on the other crime? Good question. Wait. I think I just might have something. Dr. Fulbright, you would agree that the moon... There is a moon... There is a moon outside this window, right? Sure. I like crescent one. Just like something out of a picture book. But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it... Oh, it was the background! You see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oh, that looks just like the background in the freaking photo that we don't have for some reason. Which, I don't know why fucking motherfucker didn't give it to us. No. Look there! Art room's here, no? Oh, here? Here? And then if you look in this photo... No. It seems it's facing the art room window, which means... And look, it also checks out. 6:01, that was there. Which means that if you look at this time, 6:05, it would fit perfectly aligned with this bit. Aha! Prosecutor Gavin, look, there it is! You were scheduled to perform at the rest of blah 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 blah. That's right. Anything this is said until yesterday. Yeah. Brought up with the tower across the sky. Yeah, lovely. Isn't it beautiful? It's the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop. The proof right here. What? Am I... Oh. Take that! I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon in the photo came from. And the truth of Junie's testimony. What? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it will all become clear. Like, I swear, this guy is dumb. It was also prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. I can see that. That's the big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. Exactly, it's facing the window. Which, might I add, is the art room window. Which, might I also add, has a moon on it. Bish bash boom. That's bullshit. The clock is an hour in front. The clock does in fact not say 7. It is wrong. It is. But I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board. The back of the... Clearly! That's right. And around 6 PM when this was taken, a photo of the same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean the front? The front's against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? The window to the wall. Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. You suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop? Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set into place. He's panicking now, so the art room clock was running fast. At least as far back as the murder. How can I miss what's going to black one now? All good, buddy. You'll figure it out. Yes! I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecutor's evidence. What else do I need to investigate? This suspiciously placed book. Oh. It's the mock trial script. But didn't we have the only copy? Yeah! We have the only copy. So, this shouldn't exist. And nearby an envelope marked use. I saw that. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Oh, it's Miriam's one, not... I see. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. The title is Rogue et Noir. Crimson Blood. Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says here, there are special rules allowing payment of bribes while the court is adjourned. And you can bring it up in... What the fuck me? Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. Also says. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were constructed by Professor Court. Considering how much she valued the truth, I seriously doubt she'd picked a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow! You have that how to memorize already? Well, I think we've examined everything we can. By the way, did Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In Justice we trust. It's no use in trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock has indeed been 1 hour fast, means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Blackwell's got his own plans. That's not good. Oh, does he now? Mr. Fulbright? Try as you might! I won't say a word about the investigation. No. I wasn't going to ask you about that. I was just wondering if you've seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here just a moment ago. Interesting. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Thanks, Detective. I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right, let's go. Johnny, man. See you later, buddy. Lecture hall gaming. This will probably be the last one. Oh no, we did go back to the center. So we speak with Robin here, and then go back to the detention center. Try and convince Junie to let us take her trial again for the part 2. And then we gotta convince the court that it is in fact Miss Aristotle, right? There she is, Robin. Hey, Robin! Robin! Yoo-hoo! Robin! Oh, Athena, Apollo. Hey, man. Hey, girlie. What you watching there? it just happens to be a video of the mock trial. I need a bit of conversion to get it. But the end supposed to means, right? No! There is again, that fucking stupid line. Professor Bean shows a lot of influence around here, doesn't he? Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great. But do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure. I'll take anything. You want? Why did you confess? About your confession today. Why? Because you haven't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. The end justifies the means, yada yada yada. Sure, I thought of misdemeanors too. Professor's a wonderful teacher. As Professor Court, I like them both. She brushed it off like a pro. But that's how justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm about to quit school because of this case. Why? I want to be an artist, that's what I want, man! Yeah, that's it. But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you have to drop out. And give up. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Talk about someone who literally changed at the butt of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so. But that doesn't make what she did it right. Day of the crime. What were you doing? I mean, we literally know what she was doing. We have photo. Wait, oops. We have photo proof what she was doing. She's right here. Virginia statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made statues of Mr. Wright and Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes. I did. Both of them. I don't believe you now. This is just formality, but can you prove that you're making the statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now?
No, I don't. We have proof that you didn't do it.
No, that's not what I meant. But you and I'm at school after 7. No, but I guess not 7. We have one for 6 o'clock, but now that they can prove exactly what they were doing. That one I do believe more than. That one I believe more than Robin. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? No. Now that there were secrets out, have there been any problems now that everyone knows who you're a girl? Hehe, no worries there. I discussed with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let her know I really was a girl. And just to say, I found out that she spoke to the administration on my behalf. What a sweetheart. Wow. They must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I had to find the fact that I love girly clothes that you're not wearing. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible. But this is evidence even for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Aww, don't be a pine pepper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Oh, for God's sake. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justifies demean style. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you, Athena. Thank you for reading who I truly am. You're all good. Fucking chair. Shut up. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. Who's the snitch? Fucking that guy? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. You don't mean by chance her? And reporting it to one of the professors. Oh. So we've an actual snitch. What do you reckon it's him? I think it's him. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct amongst the student body. But rumor has it grades are being brought and sold through the Spellers network. That's bribery! The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. Like, all this is important stuff. I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. Hey. So... Where is it? Where is it at? Where did it go? Oh, this. Oh, Lady Justice! That's so cute! Man, me too, brother, don't worry. This entire, game has been a fever dream to me. I'm gonna be honest. Phoenix Wright, the first game, peak. This game, they're just putting stuff together and saying, yep, go ahead. I'm a bit confused. You think this is cute? It's actually cute. Actually. Yeah, man, totally. The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the crack falling all the way up. That's not only because I put it back together. Oh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is cute, you want to smash it to bits. Right. Ah! Okay, not particularly. Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than a fondness for the cute. Okay, I have to be back. I'm gonna be back in a second. I have to go bathroom and get some food. I will be back in a second. In fact, it's going to be all at the same time. I'm going to go bathroom and eat at the exact same time. Alright. What am I up to now? What do I do now? What did I present? This, right? What do I need to present now? Because this is this. Oh, Brendan. I just remember like I wanted to ask you. This first shows a piece of art on the table. You know what it is? What? Look like unique artistic sense. That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man. Professor Court's artistic sense. So you're telling me that she makes art? Aha! Put my jacket back on. Professor Court's artistic sense. It's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very electric. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Yeah. Can't think of it. That sounds like a painting in the art room as well. This one. It was one of Professor Court's artworks, wasn't it? I'm assuming so. That statue in this photo was originally Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had just planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But then for a mock-trial, it broke while she was polishing it. God damn it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try and fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state. You bet. Just look at that wild silhouette. It's so cute. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Yes. Okay. Athena. Lady Justice you put back together on stage. Oh right. I haven't recognized it before because it was in pieces. Before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice at all, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Indeed. Well, I think that about covers it. Are we heading out now? Okay, how about we watch the mock trial then? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at school have their own built-in computer, you know? Wow. This definitely is a lot cushier than I thought. I didn't go through in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with Professor Rachel's speech. Good afternoon! I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. That sounds like Professor means. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? I mean, I guess that makes sense. We can see the judge, we can see the prosecution, we can see the defense, and the suspect and witness here. Yeah, in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy, dude? So real, Apollo. Sometimes Apollo says stuff that he just preaches so hard. Let's look up to the end of his speech. Yeah, good. Juniper. Now, let the mock trial begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Juniper so loud in this shot? Well, she's right here. Looks to me like she's cut right in front of the camera. Correct. Juniper was also in charge of the audio, even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself. She did it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. Poor girl. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. Oh, I had a similar thing, but we had to have football players from like local teams in our professional league come to our school and be like, "This is why you don't cyberbully. It does this stuff," and it's like, "Cool, great, cheers, fantastic," and no one cared. And then we also had like a guy, a big giraffe, come in like a little bus and teach us about drugs and like sexual stuff. Quite odd, actually. Healthy Harold was his name. He was a giraffe and he was awesome. He was my goat for real. Okay. Looks like there's a judge bench back by the screen and a witness at up front. Correct. We can see it with our own eyes, Apollo. Oh. What about those? What about? No, I understood the joke. I understood the joke. He also came in and did a talk on drugs. Which made a point. Yes, I understood the joke. Okay, I get you. I got you, man. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. So the Professor Mean sits on the left. We need a prosecution. She sits in the defense. Quite a cluttered space. Where's the faculty seats? Professor Means. No. It's okay. No, okay. Listen. It was a good joke. However, I got sidetracked by Healthy Harold. I apologize. I didn't take time to appreciate your amazing jokes. That's my bad. I'm sorry, man. It was very good. Don't you worry. Okay, Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. However, if one could sort, where would that be? So here and here, I guess. Here we are. Object to the fixed pose, and that is why the defendant is definitely guilty. But that was me. Could you tell? No, actually couldn't tell at all, man. Objection. He's got the Phoenix right. No, he's got the Miles Edgeworth going. A failed coward used her bare hands to stab at a Professor with an arrow? I don't think so. Just read that line in the mock trial, Apollo. But it made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading the script, alright? I think Jennifer's going to speak next. I didn't do it! I threw the bread down and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame. Wait. Oh. We had the line, the infamous "You're a goner" line. But isn't that necessary? Yes. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something here. Let's play that one plus again. Guys, I got it the first time. You're a goner. I get it, okay? I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? Wait. Hold on. So, do we think maybe Professor Means, because that's why I think it is a murderer. Okay, never mind, I'm lying. Okay, I was trying to cook too much, but I didn't. Time to run a piece of evidence. The recorder. I think they could have heard the recording from now, but it says recording in the art room at 7:10 p.m. But is that what we know for sure? Because if not, then it definitely could be from the mock trial then. Right? Take that! I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. Really, real quick. You're a goner. The voices and performance do sound similar. But I can't believe this is happening. This is a possibility. But if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then the evidence was fabricated. And if that is the case, this whole case gets thrown out the bin, and he gets declared not guilty, and we are on our merry way. Because that's happened to Phoenix, and then the prosecutor will lose his badge and get a lengthier prison sentence probably. Good stuff. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today, but they did one though. That's why they don't know the voice became so important. And if Luca had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. Which actually makes so much sense. Wait, did it say it? Well, didn't they say in... I could be making this up. Didn't they say in the trial that it was hard to hear? Which would make sense if we look at the lecture hall. So, if he was sitting up here... I'm still thinking this guy. If he was sitting up here, and she was all the way down here, right, then that means that it would have sounded very far away if you recorded it from back then from that distance. Because, like, look at how high, if you can see, so she would have been, you're in the way, she would have been here, where Apollo's hand is, right? And he would have been up here. Which means, that's quite a far distance at least. So it would sound slightly more muffled because of how the distance it's in. So, that checks out. Or it could be Hugh, or it could be Hugh, who was right here. Which is still not here. So, it could be Hugh, could be him. It's not a woman. That's all I'm saying. So basically, anyone with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect, Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second. No way! Yes way. Professor means credo is the end justifies the means, right? Which means fabricating evidence is in fact the end which justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would do the same. Would fabricate evidence. We need to get the tape analyzed ASAP. Tape recorder updated. Allow me to assist you with that. Clavier! I thought for a second it was going to be Gavin. They will. These guys are idiots, bro. Possibly at least make some kind of noise so we don't get there. It's go big or go home with Rockstar into the storyline. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of the tape right now, and I'll get results as soon as I can. The boy. I trust that would be alright. Very much so. Thank you. W Clavier, bro. Because he ain't our prosecutor, who ain't fucking us up like in the last game. He's beating the boy. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something to prove to her innocence. However, will her heart really be open to accepting it? Definitely not, because one of her homies is going to be the prime suspect. But they had a falling out, which means maybe she'll be more accepting. My suspicion anyway. She had to have known this was what I'd find. But what if she didn't know that? Hey, Junie! October 22nd. Don't understand what time is it? 6? Okay, I don't know what time it is, okay. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. He is probably bricking it. Because he knows that we're onto it. Well, we're not onto him at all, by the way. But he knows that I'm onto him. I'm onto you, bud. Thank you for all your card work, Athena. Well, my time's about up. And it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie! You must be tired after being on your feet all day. Just go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me. I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're going to tell the truth behind this murder mystery. And we're going to bring you solid evidence telling us just what the truth is. Your business here in doing that. I want you to promise that you'll accept it for Junie. Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. I promise. Only if it's the real truth. But it's not the real truth because it wasn't Hugh. It was Mr. Aristotle Means. I'm really hoping it isn't actually just Hugh's. Just Mr. Hugh. Because if it is Hugh... And I've been blaming this guy and he's innocent... I'd be unfortunate. So please, just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. Okay, thank you. Suspicions about O'Connor. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the multi video, we could hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analysed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the odds that she made the exact same voice 24 hours, no, not 24 hours, 12 or so hours later has to be low. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recordings would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If you hadn't confessed right then and as well, you wouldn't have seemed a little suspicious. Say what you will, Athena, but none of us will hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. I do agree with that though. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. You're lying. Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now. It did? But why? Why are you lying to us, Athena? Athena? Juniper. Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outside grades and never causes trouble. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. But why are you lying? What is she? Is it a hound? I don't know what else it could be. It has to be her hand. What? I didn't see anything. Listen again. Is it her hand? Is that here? No, I can't see her hand. I don't know what to look. I don't know what to look at. I don't want to zoom in on her chest too much. That's awfully sus. Look at her hand again. Maybe it's. Oh! It wiggled a little bit. Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me, no matter how hard you try. When you said it never causes trouble, a cough escaped. And your scarf fell. I guess. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's characters, aren't you? I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret? About me? I don't understand. I understand. I already told Jennifer, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. But why? What? Why? That is all I will say. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He ended their friendship after he found out that Juniper's secret, which means has to be something fucking crazy. He must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? You remember around that one of the students here is a snitch. Which is crazy. Okay. So she was snitching for Miss Court. Right? No, I don't want to do that. No, no, no. But do we have any proof that that is the case? Hugh, October 120. I mean, they're definitely close. Maybe it's in the book. Routine report. Wait. Maybe this is it. The routine report. And then he needs to speak with Hugh O'Connor about something from the report, maybe? Meet with Hugh about the report from yesterday. Which means that Junie must have snitched about some wrongdoing that Hugh did to Miss Court. Miss Court, they found out about it. Then he murdered her. Right? Is it actually Hugh? Here to watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. So it wasn't, Scuttlebutt. My bad, Gully. I'm sorry for that one. And whilst fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please. Stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force it out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Time to view the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves that Junie's the snitch. Court's planner has to be. Right here, Professor Court's planner. It says, routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report to Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh and Parrot based on this snitch's info. And from their meetings, Hugh must have put the two and two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense, only if you're the snitch, Junie. We got her. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I supposed to hear from the start. Oh. You did? Now this is surprising. Wow. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have the special kind of hearing that Athena does, but I don't need to sense the pain you're feeling inside. Its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Polly! Please, Junie. Tell me why you so bad to Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. Okay, here we go. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Court taught me how the Academy alumni and strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law. Huh? So I've got fuck. I need to like look at the names when it changes. The dark age of the law, huh? She didn't want any more students going to stay like that. A few others at the Academy shared a view. I thought her idea was beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. He's here still? So she asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And that report session in her planner. The October 20th, the October one was a part of that? Yes. I reported you to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend? That's wild. Nah, you don't do that. That's fucked up. Your report on a con. What'd you say? I hadn't accidentally overheard you talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. Oh. I just heard him talking. I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery. She was buying her through school? And if that's the case, then that evidence has always seemed out of place. Might actually be his secret. This? The Hugh scrap, maybe? Because we are accusing this of money things, right? We found it while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. Don't know what this number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that about 120 grand. What? I'm fucking sorry. How much money? 120 grand? For test scores? That's fucking nuts. What's more, take a look at this mark. It's the same mark as on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right! Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But that is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes, which is why she is in fact the person who would accept bribes. Like I said, it's a possibility, but a good one. Maybe the pirate talk had to do with the possibility of the bribe being exposed, and what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have spit it to you if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I spit it to you. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason? What's the other reason? I saw Hugh around 7 PM the day before the milk trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, his... Yeah, exactly. This is good, but it's good though. We're getting somewhere, finally! After like 8 hours of real life time, we are actually making progress in this case. This is good. Oh, Thena. She's fucking dying. Junie, are you alright? If she fucking... I swear, if she either passes out or has a coughing fit and then fucking implodes, and we can't get the important info out of her, I'm gonna snap. Oh my god. Okay.
I never wanted to see what I did, but I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
Oh. That's big. That's big. That's some big information coming out. It's actually gonna be Hugh, isn't it? Are you fucking for real? Hey, Hey, Mr. Means. My bad, brother. I was accusing you for no reason, my friend. So my early gut prediction was in fact correct. It was Hugh. Oh wait, is there anything that maybe could resort to blood? Maybe he was making this. No, but this is actual blood though. Maybe this? No, also blood. Oh my god. But why? What am I gonna do? Down, I know he can't be the killer, but he clearly is. But my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter how hard I convince myself he isn't. Oh shit, bro. Oh, what am I gonna do? I can't take this anymore. Enough. So she's hid the fact that she had seen Hugh, and she said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all that in. But it's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise. From one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Mr. Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery. And I shall look forward to seeing what sort of result your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. I can't believe it's not him. His smile is so creepy, man. Dana, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Yeah, I can. I fucking got this. Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we've figured out the motive too. But that can't be it. Surely having the scam exposed... Sorry, the bribery exposed cannot be a reason enough for murder. Is he that twisted? Surely not, right? I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be ready already now. What could possibly go wrong? I can guarantee you a lot is going to go wrong. Still, this is strange. Uneasy feeling I can't shake. I'd better be imagining it. What is it? The actual submarine all along was fucking Apollo Justice. Okay, look at that. Only took 2 hours and 20 minutes to finish investigating. Fuck's sake. Crazy strategy. Alright. Let's continue to the next chapter, shall we? Defendant lobby number 4. Number 3. Number 3? Number 3. Yes! Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. I feel that. Yo, Clavier! How's Guten Morgen? You two get ready to put on a real show. Did you get the evidence that we need to prove their guilt? That's important. Before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. Fingers crossed, please. Please say it was from the mock trial. If it's not, we're fucked. The voice of the and the tip recording are one and the same. Yes! That is massive for us. That is absolutely huge. In other words, the recordings are a fabrication. That's fucking huge for us, dude. The lab is continuing the study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Oh, shit. Thump. Who's there? Box. Did you see who it was? Uh-oh. I think it might have been Hugh. Busy eavesdropping. That's not good. Only saw our hand. He probably did. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my fucking W guy, dude! I love Clavier. Clavier Gavin is my freaking boy. Your brother sucks, but you're great. You're my third favorite prosecutor after Von Karma and Edgeworth. You're third. You're good. I like you. You're chill. That's all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Core to Steel workout. I'm all justice, and I'm fine. Your turn. It's like that. I'm fine. Yeah, good shit, fellas. We're fine. We're all fine together. October 26th, 10 AM, District Courtroom number 4. Yo, boys. There we are. Look at the boy. Black Crew's back, and I'm back. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The psyched brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right? Fuck, Judge. You've got to have bigger balls than what you have. You're letting this guy literally walk over you, Judge, man. You are supposed to be the head honcho of the law system. You can't be letting a criminal prosecutor who avidly presents fake evidence walk over you, my friend. Have some balls. Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday, that adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. Up running a tight ship here today. I don't believe you. No funny business from anybody today, understood? Your boarders, Robert Newman and O'Connor, have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. What was that? What? This? Because the time is wrong. The RM clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the Bung detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. Maybe return to work with all his body parts intact. Yeah, no, real. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here, this day. Maybe... Hold on. Another stab in the dark. Maybe Hugh and Mr. Means are in it together. Maybe he murdered her and he moved the body while he stepped back and cleaned the shit up. Or maybe he murdered her and he moved the body and he cleaned it up, which is why he had blood on his hands. Or maybe I'm completely fucking wrong and I'm tweaking and this guy has nothing to do with it. See, at least you agree with me. Good. Good. Okay. Awesome. Okay, cool. Good. My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder... Yeah, but like... What if it isn't Mr. Means? Like, I don't know if it is him. Like, I believe... It's one of these two. It's a 50-50. Isn't him, her, isn't her. It's one of these two. For now, I'm gonna stick Come on, come on. Use your brain. Use your brain. Use your brain. Use your brain. Come on. Use that massive brain. I'm gonna go with means. Maybe. I'm thinking means. Cause like, but he had blood in his hands. But maybe he was helping with the paint, maybe, of the banner, maybe? I don't know. Was it blood that she saw on her hands? Lock it in blood, lock it in means. If anything changes, I hate my life. But, early doors, I'm going to maintain that it's means. Because he actually wants to be a prosecutor, right? So, a lawyer. So, I don't think he'd murder her. And I know they weren't on the same mentality of law. I'm locking in Mr. Means. Locking it in. Blood was also found on the property, pottery, by the window of the maintenance area. Which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area. Wait, hold on! Yeah! Wait, because didn't Juniper... didn't one of them say that they saw each other at the floor, which means he was there. He was there setting the mat up for this guy who murdered her. So that way, because there is no way the mat would have been there behind the window at 7 PM. That's unrealistic. Which means he would have gone there, moved the body, put the arrow in the body, and then got blood on his hand. Because he's from the Arctic, so he has access to arrows. He doesn't. I think that's cooking. I think I've cooked. Alright. And no, there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound. That too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have the body that way. Okay. Haven't we already had this argument? Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness which is most unfortunate for me. Yeah, bro. Witness, it is time for you to come forth. I think you mean murderer. Here we go. Well then, will the witness please state name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor, senior at the Legal Academy, and I'm studied to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer that I would testify to the truth. I'm just saying this guy in the back right here. This guy looks so clapped. Poor guy. Feels bad. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? I don't believe you. I don't believe this will benefit me at all. What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. Connor. Now, your testimony, please. This is going to hurt us, by the way. What did O'Connor see? Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. Don't say that! Don't say that at all. Don't say that. You are right. But I think you're right. That scares me. I don't... Oh, that's... Oh, I don't want to be wrong. It's fine. No, it's fine. I am so confident that I'm right. It's unbelievable how confident I am that I'm correct here. That's why I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind. I don't believe you! Wait, I forgot. I was clicking too hard. I forgot completely about the fact that it happened during they were all moving. During the fact that they were, during the situation when they were all moving. Not that night. I cooked too much, I think. So maybe that makes it more difficult, lemon difficult. Maybe. Come on, use that dumb brain of mine. I don't know. Maybe Mr. What's his name? Hugh, when everyone, because he wasn't there, because Juniper was with us, and technically Mr. Mintles as well, but she would have already been dead, because she got murdered that night, which means her body was just there, so which means he didn't have to go anywhere near the body until after we left. Because I'm going to go down to the other room and hang there while he, Mr. Hugh, goes and dumps the mat. Mr. Arsenal chucks the fucking mat, chucks the lady over the thing because he's big. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Because he was, because he was meditating or whatever the fuck outside. Convenient, I think. I was watching her from my vantage point, between this stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. Aha! But I didn't have time to turn around and see what she did after that. I don't believe you. I think you're lying, Mr. Hugh. I think you're lying. Maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. I did that, actually. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today. Using any means. I was like, aha! To protect the student who had climbed up high when sitting up the stage, I mapped over the stage from the storehouse. And was that what we saw getting dragged? Our client is student because the president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd use it? Objection. Okay. Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion the fall from such lofty heights. There you go. The mat in question was indispensably to move the body. It sucks being the last person to know everything. Like, God, that was obvious. I think I get it now. Those tracks were the mat. The drag mats still behind the stage were made by the mat. That's what I'm saying. The judge is as baffled as I am. If only the mat of that thickness was where the body is should to have been dropped, that would have been helpful. It would be hard to deny a possible link to the case. We're off to a bad start again. This always seems to be the case with us, though. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Cross-examination time. Wait. I was just thinking. Okay. Student dragging a large mat from beneath the stage. You're watching between a... But that's not possible, right? Hold on. I don't want to like look at it too much, but like, wait, we don't have the. But we do. Look, we do. Look, because the stage is here. The maintenance area is allegedly this back behind here, but fuck off. Behind this wall, right? Behind here, which means if he was over here, say, looking over here, he wouldn't be able to see Athena. Because this guy is a full-grown adult. Same with this guy. And you can barely see over this. Which means if he was laying down, sitting down, even standing up for that matter, he wouldn't have been able to see tiny ass fucking Juniper dragging the mat.
Objection!
Got him. So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? I don't think so, pal. That's not how this works. Well, let's have a gander at this photo, shall we? This photo shows the student setting up the stage before the mock trial. The fact that we don't have a photo of the stage post being built irks me, but that's fine. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background there? Why, yes. In fact, there were one of those next to my house until a few days ago. Thanks, Judge, but no one asked. It was so nice to be behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You can't see behind it. Which means, how the hell is my bro supposed to be behind it? He couldn't have. That's what I'm saying. That is the purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Right across here. There it is. Aha! Since it was right out of the stage, it should have been right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my. But the screen would have been blocking it. Exactly, sir. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Ouch! Order, order, Mr. O'Connor. Have you been lying to this court? Yes. The screen? Right. I must have slipped my mind. Aha! Just mind, yeah? Oops! Where'd it go? What? You're telling me, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. That's rude. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Buddy! I ain't no genius. It's been proven here, allegedly, that you have been bribing to get your fucking score up. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already? Yeah, real. Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? Huh. That's easy. I was hard of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testified that our client was behind the stage. But never mind this court, the back of the stage isn't visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, you would need to be behind said screen. The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Is this guy stupid? Like, clearly, if there there's a stage with a backdrop, you can't see the person behind the backdrop. Hello? Am I the stupid one? That's one thing, I'll keep it up.
Objection.
Okay. I'm cooking! Shut up, man! Alright, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. But why would he lie? He doesn't like our client. The truth? What truth? The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That how? Am I?
Objection!
But we've proven this. Okay. No, we haven't apparently. On the ground, Jesse's view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Yeah. Athena, look further again. Do you think? What do I think? What? What do I think? What do I think? I don't know what I'm supposed to be thinking. He was on a ladder. I'm not thinking of anything, by the way. Something on the other side of the screen. If you tell me the crane, I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the head. You're correct. If you're telling me... If you are gonna utter the words to me that he was sitting on a crane... That's not real. No, I don't believe you. You're telling me, after they finished setting it up with the crane, they just decided to leave it there? But then we would have seen it! No. Well, I mean, what, is it? Technically? I guess? If you're thinking outside of the box, a crane, a ladder is not a crane, I suppose, if you think outside of the box, but... Yeah, I don't believe you, by the way. This is not a crane. The fucking crane wasn't there. But I don't remember saying exactly. That's what I'm saying. Me neither. But it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. What are the odds of that, though? That's far enough possible black hole. Remember, you promised. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Don't think he cares. Don't think he cares. Huh. I recall making no such promise. Uh-oh. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What do you mean by that? What's this about? A promise. What a black hole, whatever it is. Whatever it is black, what? I can't fucking, am I okay? Apparently I can't read. What's all this about? A promise. Is this about what a black hole is using against him? I would say yes. And what's it got to do with going into the crane? I don't know what it has to do with the crane. Like at all, by the way. Like I'm completely lost. Golden boy did not go up into that crane for fun. Okay. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school ground. Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Do you mean to tell me such a high school student was operating a crane? That's not legal! That is not legal, right? I mean, I guess maybe different country, different rules, but where I'm from, that is not legal. Objection! The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. You can't, buddy. There's no proof that I ever operated that crane. Actually, there might just be something about that that proves you did. Is there? What? Wait. This whole part-time job thing is true. I doubt it will be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too! Is this what you're thinking of, Tina? If he's in it, I'm gonna freak out. WAIT! That is him! Wait! No fucking way! What are the chances of that? If you look carefully, it is him! He puts a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Oh my goodness. That's wild. Are you serious? That is ridiculous. No, I don't think it is. How very interesting. Let's assert whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light, alright? That's all well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? Let's bring in the boss! The person in this photo has one really distinctive feature. Does he have a necktie on? Show us your neck, buddy! Not as a job, but it's worth a try. His neck, right? His fingerprint, his hobby. That'll rule it. The figure is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Show us your neck, Chief. Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then are you saying that you mean to check his neck? Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. Take your collar down. No, not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. I don't care. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning. What? Holding on. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. This is odd. Very well. Guess I have no choice. Pop, pop, pop. Nothing there. Oh. Well, there it is. Is that the friendship charm? It is indeed sexual, bro. Show me your neck. Oh, stop. Yuck. Ew. Oh my. So where did you buy that neckband, if I may ask? I didn't buy it. It's a handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. But it sure does have the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. Good boy! I work at a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment is no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. Fair enough! But, advice? Don't do that. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have had to be at least 20 to have a license? That's what I'm saying! Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know. That's based. You know what? No, that's real. Nothing goes harder than driving your car with like a Macca's coffee in your hand. That goes hard. Or like a bacon and egg McMuffin. Oh, that's how you live life. Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so you know.
Objection.
It doesn't matter. If you're a genius, it's against the law. Let's advance with this inane charade, Golden Boy. If you tell me he's 20, I'm gonna freak. Hold it, everyone's gonna buckle. Please don't. He's gonna be, isn't it? High school students are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. Is he 20? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? He's 20! No, don't! Please! He doesn't care. Oh! Whoa! 25?! I thought you were like, oh yeah, no, he's 20. Not 25! Motherfucker's older than me! What the fuck kind of guy is this? He took a 7-year break from school. Crazy. Ready and pog face. Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school arm decoration. 'Tis all right here. No, it's all good, man. You're only like 15. So no, you're primary youth, man. Don't even worry about it. 'Tis all right here. Ah! Ouch! 25? You mean he's older than me? A 20-year-old high school student? That is quite nuts. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Didn't it come out that he had a thing for her? That's crazy. But if that is the case, while technically not illegal, completely insane. Hopefully that isn't the case. Hopefully this love triangle bullshit is not real, because if so, put this guy behind bars, even if he's innocent. I'll take those 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. Yeah, no, that's fine. But not when she's 18. That's nuts. Like, my parents had 11 years on them. But they met when she was 23. And he was 34. So, like, still nuts. But not when she's 18. That is fucking crazy. So, hopefully, he did not like her. Because if that is the case, arrest him at once. Because who knows when she turned 18? It could have been like yesterday, and he liked her before that, which means he liked a minor. In that case, hey, put him behind bars. Get him executed on the spot, please and thank you. Objection. But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards. Yeah, no. Probably. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row, butter. What were you doing? Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber jabber. 25 though is fucking crazy behavior. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I have Buckwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Nope! Does the defense care to decide me? Yes! Yes, we do. As long as mat was used to move the body, Juniper's got to be a suspicion. Yes, sir. Athena. I just thought of something. What was she doing in the crane? Right before the mock trial. He couldn't have been on the job at that time. I mean, he'll wait for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he hiding in the crane? Wait. You don't think. I do think, occasionally. Your Honor! Yes, Miss Sykes? I've got it! I've got an amazing idea that will the prosecution's claim on its head. Our little conjecture had to have stopped us before. Interesting. Miss O'Connor, you're using the crane to move yourself. Nope. Move the screen. Hell no. Move the body. High chance. The body was just like it was in the script. So it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish. I wouldn't tell it to him. It's a pretty strong word, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. That is correct.
Objection.
Okay. Huh. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I'm going to say no more on the matter. Save this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Probably a trap. Watch this. I dare. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. No, you correct. I can drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex. Requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh. Please tell me that's not. Please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. So she did you step yourself? No. So Junie did see blood on this guy's hands, which means she's not lying with that. That is correct. I can trust her on that. That's the reason I get my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital. Quite a nasty wound, they say. What happened to it? So, how did you hurt it? I still need to discuss that. No, I think it does. 2 hands are required to operate the crane. I guess that makes sense. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was capable of moving the body. Yeah, that's bad for us. Now I'm the yeah, apparently so. I planned on moving the crane that night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. How? Why did I get my part-time job a secret? I did it just before the mock trial instead. I never thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Now that the defendant's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. A ball cut was used to move it from the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Good job, Judge. I'm proud of you. That's bad. That's bad for us, by the way. This is not good at all. The accused was sighted dragging him out. No, I don't believe you. Do we have fucking photo proof? No. You're just saying shit to get us in trouble. I don't believe you. Well, I think you are on the right track, Athena. Thanks, man. You do? Yeah. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. I am fucking confused. But, oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane? Don't know. Miss Sykes, if you have a counter argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it's time for the verdict, isn't it? Isn't that correct, your baldness? Yeah, no, we got something. Nope, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script. Wait, with this, right? Trace amount of blood was found on it. Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There's a sword of great renown that cuts down for lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. For smile, I think that you can do it. See? What did the Phoenix say? Always force a smile. Even when the going gets tough. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's giving a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. Like I was saying earlier, with this down, this down in this, maybe. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's like it could fly. Technically it can fly. Got it. Maybe it could. Oh, I thought there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Got him. Someone could have used that thing. Huh? Oh yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what evidence you have for us. Let's show it so the tiniest of a possibility.
Take that!
The banner. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might propose an idea. It might do well to tie your lips together. Ah ha ha ha! Lest you further expose your ignorance. Hey, go on, bro. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Professor Blackwell. Anyway. He's a big dick. I fucking don't like this guy. Fucking asshole. Anyway, the court will record the wire on which the school banner was hung. The wire was strung between the art room and the stage. Indeed it was. Which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to stage via this wire. Oh, and the theme's kicked in. Means we're on here.
Objection.
Okay. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. But that would explain why Phoenix's statue got knocked over. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Yeah, real objection real quick. Oh! You surprised me, Professor Blackwell. Prosecutor. And a professor. You didn't actually think I'd fail to account for that. That's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are used for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on. Please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch like a section of the banner under the wire. The body would have been down on the stage in a flash. And there wouldn't have been a need for a mat. That's good theory. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner. But the banner doing the carrying?
Objection.
I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as corpses performing the absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then come out and say it. I try to recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad. The one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. There you go. The wire and the banner had not at all to do with this case. Oh? Bloodstained pottery? I remember that. Yeah, we pointed that out. This doesn't look good. We'll go back to the mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, hope you do something better this time than a circus act. If my lie theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood. It would have been the guy's. Wait. It would have been his. It would have been his blood, right? Hence the cut on his hand. How it got there, beyond me. Maybe it is actually. Maybe you did do it. It all makes sense. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the body came from? Shame on you, Sykes, don't know. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Yo, Fulbright! Uh-oh. Good news for us, this looks like. Fulbright. Looks like they didn't check it. Ah! Don't let it get down, Professor Blackwell. Like you say, Professor. Prosecutor Blackwell. Everybody makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will not know either way till the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analysed this instant. Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back. Hello? Oh my, that was quick. Where history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Yes? Please be someone else's. Bad news for us. Good news for us. Good news for us, dude! It seems the blood was not from the victim. Yes! What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor! Oh, it was Hugh! Oh, it was Hugh! Hugh did the murder. Hugh, I repeat, I apologize, Mr. Aristotle. You are innocent. Maybe not innocent, but you aren't the murderer. That is one Hugh O'Connor who is the murderer. W score for us! This is massive. This is fucking... Okay. Cough, cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough. Don't worry, Jeannie. Just try to relax. Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junior saw his bloodstained hand as they parted in the first floor hall. It is the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
Okay, that's bad. There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes, I know, for it is she who forced me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Uh-oh. How much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope, brother. It was inside this that Barry Scuttlebug's script was found. This Scuttlebug's. But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Goldboy has hidden the truth from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the most painful paper cut. That does not seem very pleasant. Indeed, you can clearly say that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful splinter blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who'd been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. Sister, you don't want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. That's bad for us, dude. That's bad again. Yikes, I wasn't kidding when she said that. God damn it, man. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to stick a peek at the wrong script, and paid for his foolishness. This guy's the worst unit I've ever seen. You're correct. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory. Yeah, I got it. Since the bubble window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved with using the wire and a banner. Therefore, once again, a search just like that. Okay.
Hugh, fucking shut up, dude.
You could have a Laura. Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Hey, hey, bitch. How about you shut up? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out and you. How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten two suches were on stage directly below the wire. Those body sensor that would have crashed into them. Well, I mean, they are broken. Why, I believe he's right. Such as and the wires are extremely close together. Ugh. So the body would have collided with the statues. What if they didn't? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. They did in fact collide. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we shouldn't have probably crashed into them. That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were waiting in the waiting room. Oh! Now that you mention it, you must went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? What was it that sound that you said? What was it that you heard? When was it you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Alright, I'm back on the it was Aristotle train now. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to death in there. Wait, ah! Exactly. Shit. Precisely. The sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. That would place it during the mock trial. Which makes it not Juniper, not Robin, and not Hugh. Which makes it Aristotle Means, because he was the one who wasn't technically in there. Oof. Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. See, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. So he lied. I think he saw the body before the mock trial started. If so, my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. A stupid contradiction. It's gonna get me and our case killed. Shit, dude. And we're fucking back to square zero. The focus was on just 3 suspects before the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion therefore contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Okay. Both sides still lacked incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Thank you, prosecution. Helping us out. Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. I don't think so. I basically figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great. As long as he's not up to something else. If the hatches really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body, please. Look me straight in the eye and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know. I only said this once, golden boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. I feel like this prosecutor, unlike others, like Godot, for example, don't just give up. Like, they all just like, he gives up, basically. He is on our side, which is good. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it? You what? No, you are right. My bad. I never saw the body. Ah! So he lied again! Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again, and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on my stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Bro's giving up now. Yes! We've exposed Hugh's big front lie for what it is. I know! Put this guy in a damn slammer! You also were right earlier. This guy's a big old dick. Get Hugh into the damn slammer right this minute. I don't care if he didn't murder him. Or he did. Get him in the slammer regardless, alright? The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial was overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both of the defense and prosecution's case. Well, I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This puts one step closer to the truth. Now, at least pretty the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede. Yes! Thank you, brother. The body was moved as you said it, and in the midst of the mock trial. Suppose I had to satisfy then. Yes. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have ourselves 3 suspects. But now we have even less, right? We have... So, in the trial, there was... these 3, so it couldn't have been them. Because there is literally... Okay, well, it's gone. We have a newspaper photo. We had newspaper photos that prove that the 3 of them were in a court together. And videos. So, that must mean... And she took the photo. So that must mean that... No, fuck off. That this guy has to be the only person who could have done it. But if that move took place in the midst of the trial, it's an entirely different story. Right. All 3 sources win a mock trial. That gives them a solid alibi. Exactly.
Objection!
Okay. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Oh, you know, you are right, though. Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who's about... Judge, brother, please. Oh no.
How can I forget? It was Juniper. Hey, what's the deal here? Yeah, Juniper. Entitled the audio. Very funny. Wooden trial. She was audio controlling. Indeed. The one who could enter the art room I met the mock but there's the body. Was in fact Juniper Woods. Was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods. For she was in charge of the audio. No! That's not good for us, by the way. Right, yes, I do, see. That does make perfect sense. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Ugh. It can't be happening. Instead of expecting Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how many times you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Professor Michael was on our side. At least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten. Oh, got him. Your boldness? It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Lex? Potter, what are we gonna do? We've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Ugh, poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection? Objection. Well, I object to... Hugh? Hugh? Stop right there, criminal scum. Yeah, Apollo, honestly, he's fucking useless. He has done shit all game. He's just there. I got nothing, man. Come on. Listen, and you're here to look behind my perfect crime. Oh. Perfect crime? Wait, this is some serious route. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. This had better not be one of his enraging traps. The murder, the body, the cover-up. It all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order! Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor! You already confessed yesterday! Then earlier today, you recanted your confession! As if your mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now, bow down and kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection!
Okay. Enough! The only thing maddening is an ignominy you bear for all to see. Yep. For it is possible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ah. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this. But you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. W. King. I think so. I feel like he is indeed covering for Means. It makes sense. Either he's covering for Means, because he said he doesn't like Juniper anymore. So he'd have no reason to cover for her if she was in fact the murderer. So He's definitely covering for means. Exactly! And he's saying the fucking the end justifies the means bullshit line that he loves, that Mr. Means loves making up. So I'm thinking these two are definitely in on it together. Arrest both of them at once. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will not demonstrate the very moment my genius that transcended the even perfection. Okay. What are we testifying about now? Hugh's confession. Okay, it's gonna be something really important. He's gonna be like, yeah, nah, I actually went to the bathroom and then bang, or some bullshit. Unbelievable. But okay, so basically, not what I was expecting. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Aha! I bet you did. That wasn't the real me at the mock. Okay. Hugh. Are we for real, my friend? What are we doing here? That means I didn't almost lose my body double almost did. What are you fucking talking about? I slipped out stealthily while my body double took care of the trial. And who, may I ask, was your body double? At the front of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Oh. Okay, well, seriously. I have a question. I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all? Yeah. Yeah. No, it makes perfect sense, Judge. Didn't you know that he actually has shadow clones? No, it's not Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a great headache. Yeah, same. Yeah, that was plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm related, it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your boredness? Someone in an ambulance is innocent. The witness is stark raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. No, hold it! If people don't believe me, it's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Oh, got him, bro. Oh, Apollo, damn, roasted. Oh. Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this? I mean, he is right.
Objection!
Weird device? Exactly. Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Look, even Widget's pissed. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give a Widget a try, eh? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short deposition, please. Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and that's far beyond mine. Yet I find it hard to say no. Okay. Prosecutor Buckwill? I trust you have no objections? Prosecutor Buckwill? He's gone. Okay. Prosecutor said, rubbish. We will be out on a stroll. And then if it's to Fulbright. You are right, this might be a while. A short therapist is gonna be like 30 minutes. I'm predicting it. How does he get away with stuff like that? I don't fucking know, man. Then I'll interpret that as a meaning that he has no objections. That is good. Alright, Miss Sykes. You may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Real? This is definitely one of the cases I've ever done in my life. Hello, Mr. Sir. What are we doing here? What is this? Okay. I don't even look like you, brother. That means I didn't almost lose. He slipped out. I had to run off the campus. Until I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Why does he look so happy about that? I thought... Oh, hold on. Am I not qualified to be a clinical therapist? Fantastic. Alright. I'm gonna probe Juniper. I just probe Juniper, bro. Mr. O'Connor? Yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Then why are you protecting her? And why do you seem so happy when talking about her? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. Yada 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 yada. I don't care for her. Yada yada yada. Yeah. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. Yeah, no. That's the trouble. The bribe. Yep. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. I don't believe you. My confession was always one thing I need the truth. That's Cap. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What are you? Buddy, she's a child and you are an old man. I can hear it clearly right now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you're trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you've confessed. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper? Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. That's odd. But that means his confession is hoopla. Finally figured out the obvious, have we? He's back. Welcome. Hello. Why? Blackwell, you're back. Okay. The confession was naught but lies, save the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? No. Ah, why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unveiled the details of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you're a body double? Yes, I do. But if you did, if you think I didn't, then prove it. Either way, we quit here and you never found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update your testimony. Okay. I don't believe this, but I used to body double. Happiness. What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That one looks odd because there's nothing there. Happiness again. Happiness again. Happiness and sadness. Happiness and sadness. So, it looks like the odd one is this one and the lack of happiness, right? Because they're all happiness apart from this one. I didn't almost lose you, sir. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. You don't know when to give up, do you? Wait. Now think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. Come on, let's lecture hall. It was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body and I slipped back in just in time for the verdict. So you're saying you were at the moment that I was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came around and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Okay. Sykes, don't know. How much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balcony are a different story, and have a splendid view. Huh. I thought you could do better than that. Ooh. Damn. The lawyer bench is on the right side, facing the whole front hall. Okay. He's on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movement was only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But the seat was empty at the time, which was only natural. Why is it natural? After all, I thought, no. That's not real. That's just a mean seat. No, wait. Yeah. No, that's just a mean seat. That's wrong. That can't be right. It's not. If I can see it on the left side, there's evidence.
Take that!
It's supposed to be Mr. Means. I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It definitely was empty. What about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat, addressing the students and faculty. And you would have seen him because he would have been right across from you. Buddy, you ain't cooking. No, this can't be right. Well, but it is. Do you know any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession? I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true. I tell you, there was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. Doesn't look like he's lying this time. Apollo, is he lying? Okay, Mr. Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. Thanks, brother. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. I don't believe you, dude. I don't know why you're lying. Like, no one cares about you. All I really care about is whether or not that seat's empty or not. That's what I'm saying. But Mr. fucking Means over here thinks it's number one. No, scenes. Fucking this guy thinks it's number one crucial. Okay. Info update. The second floor was deserted. Yep. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went through the back door without anyone noticing. All I had to do was go through an empty control room and into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving to the body. So this one? Yes, recently I have been. I've been watching movies. I've been watching a lot of movies actually recently. Why is sadness? It's the only one that's new. Oh, anger as well, I guess. Oh. But I guess it's a very strong sadness. I think I have. It definitely looks familiar. I don't. It is 4 years old, so like. I think I have. I think I have seen this movie. But don't quote me on that. I am an old man. My memory isn't what it used to be. Okay. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have said. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. It's too late, buddy. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who was revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I've got to do why you're feeling sad. Because Juniper wasn't in there. You're a whole person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room. But that's not true. Is it? There was someone who returned from there once before the mains finished his speech. Another someone who was in the audio control room was Juniper. Right? Hmm. Okay. You know what? That does seem awfully similar to this fucking bullshit. Especially with this guy who keeps confessing to the murder when he didn't do it. I know you realised there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ah! Mr. O'Connor. Mr. O'Connor. If you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the damn truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent? That's the truth. It is the truth, yes. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. But in the end, what it means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. His heart won't hold up under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I feel like now that I have lost everything. No, buddy. Go ahead, let's go, Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Seems he has broken out of his chains. Ah! He broke out of his chains again! I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the Smithson Center. No, real. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Oh. Don't come near me. Eek! I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember the shocking experience you had last time? Yeah, calm him down. Very well, golden boy may live. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not, and never was, a genius. Oh, shocking. Wow. No way. Sorry. But I already knew. Yeah, no, bro. Me too. And don't forget me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. No, exactly. I thought he was a genius at first, but it was crazy. Don't rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learnt that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery. So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea. All my perfect scores were the product of the cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I got front of my parents about it over the phone. Oh, she got the wrong idea. Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. Yeah, real actually. I've been living a lie. I don't know what there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. I feel that, buddy. A perfect 0. Damn, that's deep, man. Poor guy. Okay, Hugh. Poor guy. Even so, I still want to make sure. I want to still make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by putting the label on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you're trying to help her, then why testify against her? She's the one who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So what if I did? It would help her. Aw, what a sweetheart, actually. He wasn't trying to provoke us? Looks like we seriously misunderstood him. In more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junior was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh... You mean a proof of our friendship? Oh yeah! Your friendship proof. Yeah, as long as the friendship was lost, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. The friendship stuff. I know. What about that friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. It's definitely his neck thing. But where are the other twos? It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. This guy's a sweetheart, actually. I'm sorry, Hugh. I don't believe it's you anymore. I have completely just switched targets. It is exclusively Mr. Means now. He's just a little guy. I mean, he's an old little guy, but a little guy nonetheless. My boy has done nothing wrong. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor. That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything. That's why these three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Ho ho! How very interesting and chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can just look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he has feelings of friendship towards the other two. Doesn't matter if I wear it or those two.
Objection!
The other two are the same, I'm assuming. But they feel the same way, too. I know they wear that friendship band somewhere. Junior must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that others wear the friendships where they're easy to touch. Like you know, a wrist or like, you know, a shoulder or something. Or like a neck is easy as well. We have to do with send back to the testimonies. Ready? His arm. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. She holds her wrist. Oh, that's really cute actually. The bee friendship. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her would only succeed at making her terribly sad. Ah!
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Aw.
Hey, Hugh!
Oh! He's also there as well. Jeez. Cute.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh, poor Hugh. Oh, I love Hugh actually now. He's just a little guy. I mean, an old little guy, but still a little guy nonetheless. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. No, that's shocking. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And look like I'm speed reading. Then an art watch at the bottom. But I've found that you were correct in your prediction. He, in fact, did not read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Judge, you're not that hard to fool, buddy. No, but like... No, you are right, though. He has wasted a lot of our time. But, he's just a little guy, man. A stupid, insufferable little guy. But a little guy nonetheless. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? Yes, sir. I'm gonna save Junior. Yeah, we are. So, yes, you can place your trust in me. Then I'm to understand that the witness is recanting his confession. Yes. There you go, Hugh. Now, fuck off out my sight. Huh. I'm most roundabout track. Yeah, this is very roundabout, actually. I much prefer the turnabout VA. Oh my god, my game fucking froze again. You piece of shit. There we go. Variety myself. Why does it freeze? So inconceivably annoying. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. I guess so. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. Yeah, we're in a bit of trouble here, I think. We have to somehow figure out who done it. I know who done it. This is confirmed to me. I know who's done it. All right. I know who it is. It's definitely fucking Mr. Means. Definitely. He was there, yes. I know we've done this, but now we've confirmed it. Now he's fucked off. Huh? Does it mean... Yes. Okay.
Objection!
Get out of here. Please wait. We know who it is. 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 What sort of devil are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose so. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Just one. Yes. We found someone. I mean, we haven't found anyone, to be honest. We're spitballing. Maybe it's like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat for him really was empty, which means Mr. Means wasn't there. Which now means there's only one person unaccounted for. Mr. Means, get him in here. Besides Junie, the only other person without mock trial is you, Mr. Means. The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many times do I have to say that? Supposedly, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Oh, what do you mean, shut up, brother? Like, shut up. Did I remind you that every last soul in the lecture hall had of his speech? Yeah, but then he left.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. He had a recorder, right? It was pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? And then he used the to get rid of the fact that it was pre-recorded. He used the recording. He recorded over the audio that he made with the "You're a goner" line from Junie, and then planted it in the art room to make it look like Jennifer did it. Oh, we're so on. This all makes sense. You're in the foot, exactly. Wait, no, we are. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. I'm sorry? Hey, this is what he said. Tell him you found it. Oh. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you say that Professor Means gave you that phony recording? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. No! We looked into this. Well, I said they gave it to me. What do you mean it's phony? Wow. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, real. Tape recorder updated. I found it was a fake. Professor Means used Hugh to pass it on. Oh my goodness gracious, dear Lord! The voice audio going as a recorder on this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Yes, sir. Proof Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If it really is true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor. The defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
Just fucking fuck off, dude. You suck. Like, piss off. I see. Huh. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dull of a witness. I don't believe you. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once said something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That is correct. That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical is a problem, our witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Yes, Judge. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was in his faculty or not, is indeed important. I believe we must ask the professor himself. Oh, I can't wait to see his crash out face. That's gonna be so fucking funny. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Huh. Do as you please. Oh, I am. Don't you worry, pal. And after this case, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak. Because I am hungry. And I want a steak. Hello, Mr. Means. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record, please, sir? Even though we already know who you are. I am Aristotle Means. Yep, that's awesome. Thumbs up. I teach the lawyer course at famous legal academy. And is a murderer as well, apparently. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Well, guess what? It's not undue, and it's completely valid, and you are the murderer. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well. That's what you're interested in. Proceed, Miss Sykes. Thumbs up. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded. This should be easy, actually. Okay, let's follow the video, shall we? Rolling. Good afternoon. I want to start by thanking you for here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival will now begin. I too could hardly wait for this day to come. What? Oh no, I've forgotten how long and boring the speech was. Wait, when this is over. Hey, no fair. The experience of our youth have a profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there. Wake up, pay attention. Huh? Eek! I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? He's not. He's asleep. Great. Once again, our pure butler justice will be watching over to you today. Well, so basically, I see a minor contradiction here. So, our pure white Lady Justice. That, unless I'm colorblind, is yellow. Gold. Not white. Contradiction found. Bish bash bosh. You're under arrest. Prediction now. You may make a difference one day. Let's mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, I do say so myself. He's very off-white. That's what I'm thinking, bro. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. I don't believe you. It's obviously not familiar with the phrase water tears. You know, apparently not. Listen, Sykes, Donna. If you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Tucker will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Eek! You were asleep the whole time. Well, Miss Sykes, did you know anything strange? What if I were to say no? See that last part again? Yes. Once again, a pure white done. Right there. Right there, right there, right there. Yeah, exactly. That you'd think so. I mean, this court doesn't seem... There was a... In the first game, somebody whipped us. A guy threw coffee at us. Like... So somebody whipped the judges, the witnesses. This courtroom is out of control. The judge needs to have a pair of balls and take control of his court. Which means I have one question about your speech. Yes. This is not white. Right there. Further said that pure white Lady Justice. Yep. The Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. That looks pretty golden, if you ask me all about it. If I was a betting man, I'd say that's golden. Not white. Exactly. I'm not sure what my joke on that. No. Okay. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Sure, it said it is pure white. But it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this gold just sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. I mean, the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he was present. Exactamundo, my friend. It seems I have caused some confusion. Ah, an oversight. Aha. The statue was in the middle of the room. How can you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. Okay, I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence. What do you even fucking... Okay, dude. Okay, we had our answer long ago. The accused was the only person to look for. No, no, no. No, wait. There's got to be something that I can prove this speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here. Ended here. 10.5 minutes. It's a little over 10 minutes, but I don't want to be tortured again. There's only a little over 10 minutes. I felt like it went over forever. How'd you figure out that long? Easy, there's time up top right. All we have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to the 20:35. Because where I've seen the same interview of the time listed among the evidence. Wait, have we? Not there. Not there. Oh! 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 Whoa! 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 Hold on. Note 1. Take it away regarding the post-recording things. Note 2. The tape has about 10 minutes 35 of noise requiring further testing. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, 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 holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Bang! I'd like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recording belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice of the tape recorder was a fabrication? Well, we did, but what I had to focus on is that the noise that is also there. Noise? Yes. The defense believes it resulted when the previous recording was erased. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what does the timestamp read at the moment he began his speech? 10 minutes? That would be the exact 10 minutes. Yep. Now let's have a look forward to this onward exercise informed to the end. 10 minutes and 35 seconds to the fucking nose. Holy crap. Got him there. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. Right. Subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes 35. 10 minutes 35 seconds? How convenient! Right. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you understand what this means, sir. I would like to put you into the bin. The rest means recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
Okay, can you shut the fuck up? You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers. Surely a boy comes in and goes, actually, this happened, and then he gives us facts. Alright. Ah, yeah, fucking shut up. Objection, bitch. But, is it really just numbers? The lab will continue the study of this tape. So far, they found tons of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio than was erased. The police are analysing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes. Oh. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her, as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I have stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I have been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh. Doesn't sound good. No, it'll be fine. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to record my speech before the mock trial. Well, at least there's a bit of it now. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Witness testimony, witness testimony. When I came to me with what she said was very important, by necessity secret. She asked me to re-record my speech. I don't believe you. She looked like, I don't believe you. Just said that I'd become an accomplice after I lose my alibi due to pre-recording, but when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's a humane thing to do. Well, hold on. Hold on. But, well, no. I skipped over it, but... So you're telling me that Juniper allegedly asked him to pre-record the tape. Hold on. Fucking shut up. With one of these first controversial occasions, let me be frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that the state... No, she doesn't fucking do your means, bro. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends, the witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me by her own professor to that end. You had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. No, I want to hear his testimony again. I know where the contradiction is. I know what it is. I know what it is. But the last 2 days are over. Now I'm the defense of justice, order, and all that is good. The end justifies the means. I'm so sick of hearing that fucking phrase. Me too. Though it truly grieves me, sir. I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it is victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it. He's going to regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. So why so silent, Psych? Something the matter? Yeah, I don't like fucking means, bro. You think you're so fucking cool and edgy? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Shut up, man. Let's not carry it away now, Miss Sykes. I will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Okay, so. It's the 4th one, I think it is. Something about the tape recording that I think is sus. Go. Go, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! Okay. This one. She also said that I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But you recorded over the tape with incriminating evidence against her. So I think... Uh-oh. No, I did the wrong one, didn't I? I was supposed to do the... Oh, I did the wrong one. Wait. No, I haven't did that one, bro. I fucking... Oh, it was the 5th one. This one. Protect Juniper. That's what I meant, dude. Fuck's sake. This one and this. There we go. Ugh, I went one too early. I don't drop the gun. Oopsie. So let me get this straight. You're trying to help Miss Woods? Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. I'm taken. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. This is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement. But leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Sorry, brother. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please, take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. He slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise. I simply did that out of kindness. But it's incriminating. You would have played that through, saying that it's incriminating, and gone, "Ooh, maybe this wouldn't be helpful for the court, since you don't care about blocking up evidence anyway." So I think you will try to arrest her, get her arrested and put on trial. You ought to help her at all. This tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist in the if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? He is fucking pissed. They said the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But not yours. You never had good intentions. Only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. The question is... Oh. The question I'm wondering is why did he murder... Miss Court? What was his reason? Like, what was the motive behind murdering her? Why, you little! You dare call my teachings and methods lies? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Famous Legal Academy is a proud institution. It is the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class. Ow. Homeroom. Okay, we're in homeroom. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes? Here? Apollo Justice? I'm fine. Here. Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Dude, my guy's going all fucking evil, fucking Super Saiyan bullshit asshole form on us. Next, Your Honor. Here, brother, Judge. C-class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. I said Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Yeah, bro. Well then, Oldest Monk absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well. That is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? See you, Simon. Isn't such a good idea, Prosecutor Blackwell? Is free to shackles. Ha ha ha! Just I was a member of my high school disciplinary committee. But that is really so shocking. Haha, get it? Don't be really loud, talk to teachers' pets. What malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinary. How kind. Alright, class, sit down in session. What's going on? What about a sudden urge to go to the doctor's office? The stomach ache? I feel that, man. Okay. I'm in class now. Main point, Juniper the killer. Great. I am innocent. Pay attention! I am not the killer. Juniper is. Aha. This will be on the test. So you better be listening.
Objection!
Professor, this sucks. Oh, this guy stinks. But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the name on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Please note, I was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me so. We saw you there, dickhead. What do you even mean? Dumbass? You learned how to combat with us. You fucking stupid dumb. Pay attention. Oh, you mean like nighttime? Nope. This looks like you, my friend. This looks just like you. Yoo-hoo. That's you. That's lies. But I was already at home by then. No, So how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Nope. Professor Means, can you really prove that you got home by that time? Can you hear that I was still... Yes. I can actually. No, we can! Athena! What is this then? Look at that. 603. That is clearly him. So you read it? Well, no. No. Athena, you dumbass. But you also earn yourself laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate. Ew! I don't have that at the office. Who's this? Oh. No way, man! I am totally object. See, because this guy had a combo with him. Right there. I totally object. Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies. Why, you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now, I have a correction to make. You know those statues that were on stage? I picked them up on myself. These statues on stage? Do I want to know what it's headed? Yes! I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time to finish the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, Professor was there on stage after the last bell. Right. And it would have been way past 7 PM before we could have finished. Professor Means was still at school? Yes. This is an incredibly important testimony. W. Gully! The goat. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd make both statues. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. All good, brother. Robin. Quick! Someone get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you've hurt your head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. Yeah! Who's in charge of this class pet around here? Get him, buck him up, you know what? Get him. Get him. Beat him up. Not interested. But if you want a class of swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No, it's not at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Yeah, nice. Where's the school when you need one? It would seem Sykes, Sono, seeks a shutdown, Professor. In which case, you will do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well, but I'll have to prove my innocence myself. What is going on? The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What does that... Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. What is happening? Okay. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I finished between 7 and 8. So you were still there. The defendant saw the two statues through at 8:30. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not save for a single second. How could I pop off the time to go to the art and commit the murder? Okay. You're saying that the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She did so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her. Don't try to deny it. Ah, what? I don't remember what you're talking about. Around 8:30. Yep. That is correct. That's what you said last time. Yep. Okay. Last time I noticed both statues had been finished. They were quite large and were each covered with a white sheep, I could tell. Oh, right. Professor was there when that matter came up, indeed. Which is quite inconvenient for us here. Before I address the Professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It'd probably take me at least twice as long. Personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that time. That didn't really help our case. But he won't get up that easily. What if it wasn't finished? Because we didn't actually finish building it. Or repairing it, I mean. And I didn't see enough pieces to actually confirm that Phoenix Wright's statue was actually finished. So what if it wasn't finished? Like, simply put. Okay. Robin, you're the best, apparently. Souls for statues. That's an evil face. Playing statues so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. That's not real. Why would you say such a rush? In legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 PM each day, every night. That's why I was working so fast, because I could. I don't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to say that I never left the stage? Hell no. All mistakes? You know what? Fuck it. What if I say yes? Like, I don't. Not, you know, Boston just does not sound like something that we should be saying in court. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I. Fuck's sake. I can say, hold on, chat. I'll be back. Okay. Back. Okay. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I can see Professor Means never left the stage. No, you fucking stupid dumbass. That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't have possibly committed the crime. I'm not gonna give up here. No, we're not. We've got this in the bag. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. Unless you have any further objections. And I'd have to put your issue to the rest. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on a minute. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Great. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors, like we always do. The classic Phoenix Wright maneuver. Not yet, Athena. It's not time to quit yet. It's times like this, when it seems that there's no way out, you have to smile. Exactly. I'll end that as well. Phoenix Wright style. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, let's focus on how he could commit the crime without going there. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her. Judge, you can't allow him to assault the fucking lawyer to distract me. That's not fucking allowed, surely. Yeah, get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah. Sykes, don't I? If I hit one of your usual jibber jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? I don't fucking know. If I accept the premise, the person was on the stage the entire time. In other words, we've got everything else wrong. Wait, that's it? If you're gonna tell me the murder happened, like, I don't know, on the stage or in, I don't know, somewhere that isn't the art room, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Everyone's made a huge mistake.
we're totally wrong about if this is the fucking crime scene, I'm gonna crash out. If that means what's on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent. Oh, hold on. No. It's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes, don't I? I'm assuming we're going to say the stage where he was, right? The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. The murder occurred in the art room. Silly girl! When the body was found, there was a single drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? But there was also to the murder. Was no, look this. I know, it's fucking taking... It's been 4.5 hours! Oh my gosh, it's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something else on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor just under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
Okay, my bad. What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that. Wait. Do you reckon that's why this was burnt? Because this one was covered in blood. Maybe he wrapped her in this, but then this just seeped through the bottom. Like maybe this is where the wound was. Like this is where, like this bit was where like the main wound was, so like, that's where the majority of the blood was flowing out from. Which is why it's come through this one onto this one. And then he's like, oh shit, I gotta burn this one to get rid of the evidence. That's a good idea, because that would make sense while we have this. Where did the rest go? Blood going on there when the body was moved by the wire makes more sense than not. Ha 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 ha! Very good, Simon. Tell me, what was your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters. You're all but graduated. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Hold up! Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? If there was a trace of blood. Okay. Okay, yep, there was. All I have to do is figure out what it was. No, look, oh my god, look, yeah, that's how it was. So that means she must have bled out here, and then, yeah, it's seeped. Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the governor's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth, and only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So, it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little bit of blood on it. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth? Yes, that would explain it. The governor's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least a towel quality. Yeah, no, that's a bit stiff. Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
sakes, Donna. You are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come such at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be such a large bloodstain? Why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim? The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. Well, that was needed was something that could transport blood upstairs. And something was a piece of evidence which was discussing. He used the burnt fragments. To think you'd do so low as to present mere garbage to this court. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was precisely the killer, seeking to get rid of the crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavinier burn out to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. That makes perfect sense. Gah! Gah! Order! Order! This is quite a development. I think the body was actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else was put in the large crash that you heard during the mock trial? If I wasn't caught by the body crashing into the statue, then what was it? I hadn't thought of it. The Lady Justice statue, right? That's why it was in pieces. Because it got moved from the top art room to the stage. They're not in the school banner shows that something was carried on the wire. Yep. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. Something that was in the art room before the murder and on the stage after. Object that was sent down the wire was God, that statue! Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two. It's not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you can see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Like, this is great and all, right? But why did he kill the girl for? What did she do to deserve to be murdered? Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. She used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was the original Lady Justice.
Silence.
Okay. Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. That's simple. You know why, but the fact you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During the time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate that very much. Oh, he's objecting. He's crashing out. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says, and he always means by all means. Yep. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. Okay. Now you're gonna say I did or some bullshit. Okay, okay. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until later that day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see that body the entire time? That can be explained by, If the victim was put on the stage and left there, the body would be inevitably have been discovered. Maybe, hold on, my theory earlier stands still. Maybe he didn't finish the Phoenix Wright statue, and instead of having a kite, not kite, a kite, where'd I get kite from? Instead of having a statue under it, it was just her body. No, but, I don't know. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone. I don't believe you. Look at your face, dude. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. No, I don't believe you. Juniper loves me. Am I like best friends me and Juniper is? Okay. Okay. Dude, that would be a fucking crazy if Gina was like, yeah, that actually was me, lol. That would be nuts. Just completely swerves us. Yeah, it just was me. It's a bit of an amazing bit of, yeah. After doing an injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted of murder. Nah, look at her, bro. Look. Wait. Look at her. She wouldn't hurt a fly. This guy, though. Piece of shit. And so, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder, but we didn't. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Ah! Okay. You know, you are right, dude. You know what? I changed my mind. It's actually all... Okay, well, fuck you. Not only did you held it up from your client, you've also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Alright, asshole. Girl, come on. You give up fucking instantly. My boy Phoenix would never give up like that. But if the trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as a mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Exactly. Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to my heart. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer. I even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Oh my goodness. Athena, what's wrong? Phoenix, not Phoenix. Apollo, slap her in the face. Give her a hug. Something. She's freaking out. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Relax, Athena, breathe. Phoenix! Someone! Juniper! Anyone! Give her a hug! She's losing it. That's what I'm saying! Do anything, Apollo! For once in your miserable life, man! Please! Stop working. Everything's going dark. All I've done. After all I've done. Is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I could protect like I said I would. My boy? Or is it Junie? My fucking divine! It's not! Yes! Fucking Robin's here. Robin's more useless. Robin is more... Can we replace Apollo with Robin? This guy's actually here for us. This has been like the 5th time he's coming clutch. She is coming clutch for us. Apollo's fucking jacking his shit or something. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done something seriously unforgivable things. Objection once more. Is it going to be Hugh now? Hugh! Fucking Hugh's here. What's the big idea? False charges are nothing to be scared of. W. Hugh. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to learn what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... Surely. It's not over. Yes! Everyone apart from Apollo doing anything. It's not over, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Yeah, me too, Athena. Junie. I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you just never shredded to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleating this instant. You look like an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackquill? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It will not do. To have you disappoint, you know who. Objection! This guy, fuck off, dude. You're all wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers from whom and justifies the mean.
Objection!
Apollo's finally said something. Fucking finally. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen. All you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there is truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Mr. Wright always saying the right things at all times. Yeah, the fucking fellas. Here we go. This is good. Look, all the boys came in and did something. Thanks, everyone. Exactly. This guy gets it. This guy knows how to calm people down. Yes, exactly. There we go. She's fucking back and she's pissed. Athena Sykes is silent, ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Come on, Athena. Oh, she's fucking dialed. Okay. Yep. I believe that. Actually, yeah, I believe that. That sounds like a real possible thing that did happen. We know because it wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. Which means but then I don't know why. Wait. Maybe I was right. I forgot about the rope burn. The rope marks, I mean, on her wrists. Which means she was hung probably up by her wrists on the phoenix statue to make it look like the statue was built. Let's think, and then there was a cloth over him, so you didn't see them. Let's think about these lines. Let's think along these lines and see where takes us. First up, when the professor means remove the body from its hiding place. Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of his fake alibi he created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Was during the mock trial. Yep. Was moved from the mock trial. specifically during the speech. His 10-minute 35 speech. Yep. I like this. This is a cool mechanic. This is fun. Move the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. He moved specifically the white statue. The white lady was also moved. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the white lady Justice in a school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crashing, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He returned the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But there wasn't anywhere to hide a body on that stage. There was. Doesn't seem likely. No, there has to be someplace. On the right statue. Wait a second. How about that should have been finished, but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover the body up. But didn't draw I thought because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on stage? It was the right statue. Ba-bow! Got it! The body was hidden by right statue. Oh, I know! The body, the Mr. Right statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. It was cleverly disguised as being the boss's statue. Yes! She's got it. Mr. Newman gave up on the right statue. Miss Newman, I should say Mr. Yeah, Professor Means finished it in a single night? Doubt. Yes, well, I didn't think that was. I don't believe you. Yeah, objection, real quick. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Right. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that. What? Now this is getting interesting. Yeah, nah, shut up. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? Okay, well, basically, you tied our hands up. We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. And I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to find a cloth? Good question. I'm afraid that isn't the right color. It's just... Uh-oh. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright. I think that does it. What do you think, everyone? Do it look like I said Mr. Right, or what? I mean, it's got like the spiky hair and the hand out. Looks like some random person to me. Why don't just use a pair of busts? I think Mr. Right has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Look at the hair. That head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. Wow. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait. That's it! The hands! Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrist. Oh, this is back in the past. Like Phoenix is here. The marks on her wrist indicate she's been tied up. Apollo, tie me up. Whoa! Okay, Jesus Christ. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No, besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how you want. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help think that's related. You know, he definitely is. How should I raise my arms to match if I want? Given our hands were tied behind your head.
Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. This is fucking crazy. See? And look, there you go. Yeah, say there's a spike to the back of his head. Sure, but what about the statue's arm? Where's the arms behind it? This is so... This is odd. If both show arms behind your head, you can't complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something about it that you don't have right now. What do the victim's body have that I don't? An arrow, right? Because that was in... That was in her body. Oh, right. There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo. Don't do that. What are you, crazy? Fine, then I'm going to get Dr. Rapido. Schnell. Alright, alright. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. What is going? And look, there's his hand. I've got an arrow to the side. Spiky hair from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. They're covered with that cloth. Remember to make... Well, also, by the way, this is too big. This is poking out. It's quite obvious. Remember to make the arrows stand out, okay? It's gonna look perfect, isn't it? Apart from the fucking her ponytail. You know what? The other too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying it up. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But. What else could you use for the arm? This? That's quite long. Pause. She's not giving up. After all, she's put me through. She owes an obligation. A one that makes sense. Now, oh god. Just put me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful. Yikes. Right, this time. Mean stuff, right? It has to be the option. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage. See Professor Means. Wasn't premeditated. He must have used something close at hand. It's a little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that. Right now. Okay, hold on. Please me this photo. This has to be. The arm. This is. It can't be the statue. So it cannot be the staff. That doesn't make any sense, but it's long enough, so we're gonna go the staff. Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue. But then it's too long. It's absurd. Just don't think of this photo. He. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the stuff you have right there. Everyone points at me, apparently. Staff? This is the spirit of a great legal warrior. I don't believe you. Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. But then it puts it at the back, though. That's why I couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. This is fucking strange.
Objection!
Ah, she said the line. You know what? That looks a little better. It actually looks somewhat realistic-ish. It's Phoenix Wright. I repeat, it is Phoenix Wright is in this quest. So in this case, there he is. It's Phoenix Wright. Objection! 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 Hold it! It's up to him. I don't know if it's anywhere. Guys, we did it, didn't we? Ha 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 ha! Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of the dark ages and into a brilliant golden light. Golden light? All I see before me is the pig spectre of a man. Ha!
That's just because Mr. Rat likes his statue. He's possibly tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink. Ah, that joke deserves a pink slip. Oi! Oi, 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 oi. It seems that the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Bah! There's nothing more than a coincidence. I don't believe you.
Objection!
He's back now. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than just a mere coincidence. To prove his spear was thrust into the victim, test it for blood, right? We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow, forcefully being shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Ugh. Your Honor, a brief reset if you will? Nah, we're so close. By any means possible, what if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? No. No, you are so preaching. I've actually never heard anyone preach more real than I. What is wrong with the non-guilty verdicts? She's very hot. I'm not gonna keep it just like 100. I didn't say anything. What? What's wrong with the non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Yeah, no. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Death penalty? Nope. Nope. Write it. Yep. Oh. Hello? Bud? I did it! That should be it. He's given up. Prosecutor Black Quill. What has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? It is as Saxon suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. Thank fucking God that fucking case was so long. That was like 9 hours, bro. 9 or 10 hours of just this same case. Gee willikers. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. Teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. If it felons at the end justifies to me, and so much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the present motive was? Yeah, that's a good fucking question. I have no damn clue. Huh. I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackfoot's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. One of them white dentist too. I ironically had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking the bra. I see. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing. Right there on that stage. So what, she had a meeting with Hugh, then was like, I am gonna confront Mr. Aristotle. And then he's like, oh shit, she's onto me. Bang! Murdered her. The result? The heinous crime that was brought right before this court. It looks like Newman had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. Note? It seems she came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own owl in order to make the killing the one in this crime scene, and thus frame the defendant. But the script paper with Hugh's name had marked as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those plans are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Oh! Really? So then,
Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. Oh, I see. Handwriting is being analyzed now, but like, but not, wow. But like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme the victim had obtained. Know that Connis's court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. I think a professor would murder a colleague and try to pin it on a student. If this is a dark age of law, then we can only hope for a brighter future that awaits. Yes, indeed. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. Court finds the defendant Juniper Woods. Not guilty, it's over! Yes! Far out! I came into this thinking it was only going to be like 3 hours. But far out. It was almost double that. 5 hours and 12 minutes. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. No one is doing that, Jojo. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. I think there are. I think there's plenty more to come. Don't you worry about it. We'll actually have a go see how many there are after this. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Yes, sir. I'll be here. Proudly served Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be. I love this guy. This guy's actually a goat. Actually, he's actually a G. Yes, there is some with Phoenix. I think the next case will actually be with our boy, which is exciting. That's the last I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. Fuck yep. Oh, we're done, dude. October 26th. District Courtroom. Defendant Lobby number 3. Yay. Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case just like that. I don't know. You looked pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. Okay, pause. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. Also real. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't even mention it. The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a... No, fucking barely, bro! What do you even mean? And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. She's in love with bro. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolute amazing person. She is crushing hard. Thanks, Juniper. It means a lot to me. Might have lots of work to do. And I can't wait till we see you down on the judge's bench. I promise I'll get there someday. I believe it. That's why until that day, I'll... Right, Juicy! You are? I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I talking something? No, it's okay, I think. So what's the big news? It's the festival. Was supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but... My boy! He's back! Phoenix! Hey, my king! We've got a call. Remember a Professor Constance Court who works hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? Alright! Hell yeah! Oh.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Fantastic. October 27th, Themis Legal Academy. Third floor lecture hall. Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and I are getting a little carried away. Uh-uh. You singing voice, Juniper. It could melt my heart. Oh, that was... Look at the fellas! Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Look at it. Look at my fucking boy, dude. Look at my boy. I love him. Just remember the objection post is all about attitude. Oh, congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? I'm going back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with Pokemon Prosecutor after all. Yeah, good shit, Queen. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, there a prosecution trial and you won? Level head of the lower quarantines and hot water prosecutor, core student. We'll go head to head in a mock trial. Yeah, we've seen this about 84 fucking times, okay? So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh my god. Is he gonna confess? No way he confesses, right? Buddy, you're 25. Juniper. Can we still be friends? Okay, good. Good boy. Okay, I got really worried for a second. I was gonna look him up, but that's okay. You know, best friends like we've always been? Huh? Best friends? I know, hopefully we're done with mock trials forever and ever. You're gonna profess your love to Vegeta, but if you want the mock trial? No, I was gonna confess that I'm genius, that I'm really 25 years old. But you rejected out of me during the trial. Whoops. Might be. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam. She's here as well. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. Make a quartet. It's up to us to put an end to the docket of law, if we can. And me! Mr. Phoenix Wright will do that, actually. He's the GOAT. Let's all work together to usher in a new age, where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the main good fucking lesson. Count me in! I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay. My boy Apollo. Best friends forever. BFFs. No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend I could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and talk about the new girl in the office. Hey, they're talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word. Dead. So after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet him. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after... Wait, did I jinx it? Friendship was miraculously severed by fate. The ties between us began to fray and unravel as well. Uh-oh. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Yeah, I remember this. This was from the first case. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever cheerful Apollo's voice made him so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why would you leave us all behind? Uh-oh. Oh my god, plot twist! Okay, let's have a look. That's done. Fantastic stuff. Alrighty. So, cases that should have my sweet prince in it instead of other fellas. No. I'm not doing another episode. Okay, so I think this game is all Phoenix Wright. So that's
at least 6 episodes of Phoenix Writing. And I think these two, and maybe this one as well, are all Phoenix Wright. So the next... So basically, from now until the end of the game, it should be all Phoenix Wright. Which is fucking hella awesome. I love my boy. I can finally go get dinner, bro. It is 10 o'clock and I haven't eaten since midday. Because this fucking case never ended. I'm also erect and ready. So that means... I mean, not me, it'll be like 2 weeks from now. But hopefully it's tomorrow. Nope. Saturday. What day is it? Sunday. Sunday. 2 days from now. Tomorrow I've got massive plans. But... tomorrow... Sunday... Phoenix Wright. In my mouth. Pause. Hold up. I'm looking forward to it. Hell yeah. So I guess... I'm gonna go. Because I'm hungry. Boom chicka bow wow. Exactly. Boom chicka wow wow is what I've been saying my entire life. That's so real. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Thank you for being here. It was good. That took way too long. That was awful. That was just pure anguish and pain. But now, we should be in a new case. No more freaking Apollo Justice. No Athena Sykes. Just straight Phoenix writing in my face. I'm glad. That's good. I had fun. Alright, my friend. I'm off. I'm gonna go make a steak and chips and then go to bed. I'll be back either tomorrow or the day after. And as a promise. Au revoir. Toodaloo. Arrivederci's. Bye. Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna crush my steak with all of my heart. Mama.